Cards on the table, maps on the wall. We've chased gold in the real world, now we're sharing it all. Grab your dice, strap in tight. Treasure hunters going left tonight. Roll for adventure, roll for the call. We're treasure hunters dreaming where the dragons fall. From caverns to castles, we're marking the signs. Come join the quest on our YouTube Live. We've hiked through forests, chased rumors of gold, dug up old legends that were centuries old. But when the trail's quiet and the night grows long, we brew a new world and we carry it on. Paladins, rogues, druids and monk, battles and banter all live on the page. We'll map every moment, every crit, every scare, and show you the hunt, real or fantasy there. So gather round the table where the stories never end. In the dungeon or the wild, every viewer is a friend. Hit subscribe, roll the dice, let the journey ignite. Treasure Hunter signing off. Until the next fight. Full adventure, roll for the call. We're treasure hunters dreaming where the dragons fall. From caverns to castles, we're marking the signs. Come join the quest on our YouTube Live.
Welcome, everybody. Welcome back. I do want to. This is a week where it felt like me personally, I was rushing to get here. I know a few of the other players had said they were wrapping up family obligations, work obligations to get here. And so I do want to first thank all the players for making time each and every Thursday to come out and do here, because we wouldn't be able to do this without you. So thank you to the players and to everybody watching. I do appreciate that. One of the last shout outs I'll say is look at this awesome shirt given to me by Jam. Look at that. We got the Froggy Fire Club.
Hell yeah.
That's pretty intense. And thank you everybody who watches, all the super chats. You know, you guys don't need to do that, but it goes to costumes, I guess. Beards and wigs and mustaches and the internet bill. I do appreciate everybody doing that. All right, so we'll go ahead and we'll do a recap where the story is, in case you're just joining for the first time. If you are joining for the first time, I do recommend you watch some of the other ones so you get a better clue of the characters and the story going on. But our heroes, our adventurers, are in the town of Willowton. They were drawn there by a flyer of a Moon Lily festival that was happening. When they got there, they found a pretty extensive job board that, like a lot of RPGs will have. And so they diligently started to knock out some of the jobs there. The local guard captain of the guard, Brenner Holt. I know his name can be tricky for some people to remember, but Brenner Holt enlisted their aid for urgent matter that the top of his priority was dealing with a doppelganger. The doppelganger had recently infiltrated the mayor's house. He kind of discovered the mayor's body, so that's when he knew somebody was there. So he wanted to get the renowned monster hunter expert, Thorn Blackwood. So the party went and retrieved Thorn Blackwood. Luckily, he was free that day. He came and helped them, assisted them dealing with the doppelganger. They defeated the doppelganger. They also defeated a hag. And some of the more spiritual members of the party, they aligned with the local priestess, and they got some information that a local goblin cave, as well as being on the job board, also might have some information to what is going on here. What's the big story? And they went to the goblin cave, killed a bunch of goblins. They rescued a local nobleman who was incredibly wealthy and seemingly nonchalant about the whole thing. But they rescued him. They didn't really find anything that any fragile paper notes or anything like that would describe, hey, this is what's going on. Perhaps excessive force was used, or perhaps the DM didn't leave it in a clear spot. But that's neither here nor there. I'm sure that'll come up later. The party finds themselves now in their quest for gold and trinkets, opening up a trapped treasure chest that knocked them all out with poison gas, except for Sir Jam was able to withstand it. And who else? So Jam and Elrond, I think.
Elrond, yeah.
Elrond, yeah. that guy. But everybody else got knocked out. Luckily, they had already cleared the cave, so they killed all the goblins first, and they hear the guards coming in to the entrance of the cave. So there's no real mortal peril. But that's what we're going to pick up. We're going to pick up right there as the Jam and Elrond are shaking the party awake, and the guards are coming in. And unless there's any questions, everybody clear on where we're starting?
Albert Link.
Oh, we're not going to do Albert. There's no Albert. It's just all right. So the Brennar Holt is leading the guards. Some of them the Capitol guards, some of them the local town's guards. And he goes, "Oh my! You seem to have cleared the whole cave. Wow! I expect nothing less from some mighty adventurers as you were. Were you taking a nap?"
I wasn't. What's it called? But my friends they're tired. It was a long battle, and they're very sleepy. So
I very tired, groggy from my.
Are they awake? Do we have to wake them up?
I refer to Sir James a lot. He knows what's up.
Okay. Well, please. It's really late or early in the morning. The festival's tomorrow. If you guys hurry back to town, I'm sure you can get a nice long rest, and I'm sure you guys nice, and then you'll be fresh for the town's adventure.
That was going to be my question. Do we get a short rest from that? Were we asleep an hour?
No.
Sleep a couple minutes.
Yeah.
All right. Are you guys okay? Do you know the way back to town, or we're just gonna investigate the cave a little bit more? But then we can send 2 men with you to walk you back to town if you want.
Would you want help investigating the cave?
If you want, if you're not too tired or you don't need a long rest, I worry you. It's about 2 a.m. So I don't know how much time you need to long rest, or maybe you don't need one. But if you stay with us too much longer, you're not going to be able to get a full long rest for tomorrow.
I very groggy, like wrap myself around Newt's treasure.
No, I'll help you guys. I'm actually something of an investigator myself.
Okay. We can definitely use your assistance. We would like that.
Sure.
How about the rest of you? Are you guys heading back to town?
Yes, I'm going to be heading back into town. Yes, certainly.
I believe we've already searched this whole room and rolled very well. So I will.
I trust you, but it's really for the use of my younger guards. They need practice investigating and practice scraping goblin guts from the walls. It's just
you got a lot of rooms for that.
Yeah.
So, little Zeke, you have this.
Yeah, I'll help him build character.
All right. So the rest of you guys are heading back to town.
Jim, I want a piggyback.
Well, that sucks. So, unlike you, I was actually out here fighting with my sword while you just sat there and were like, missile. I was actually doing work. You just took a nap too, so don't even go there.
So as we're getting ready to leave out, I start going right down the hallway, and I say, we probably should free these goblins that we tied up.
Yeah, I already took care of that.
Oh, I didn't. We didn't see any goblins alive. There was a couple goblins that were dead. Looks like knife wounds. It's weird. We don't normally see goblins tie each other up like this. It's very strange.
Yeah, that was me.
Kind of shoot an eye over to easy kill.
Wait, Zeke, do you say that was you to the guards? Like, do you say that? Oh, that's me.
Yeah, I'm more talking to Elaris, but yeah, they can hear me.
Well, I'm sure I'm not going to question your business. I'm sure you had your reasons. Don't worry, we're not going to charge you.
Thanks.
All right. So for everyone who's going to town, nothing happens between your walk from the caves to town, and you can all get a head start on your long rest. I'm not going to throw any more curveballs in the middle of the night. So everyone who's going back to town, you guys can do your long rest on your character sheet. And for Zeke, so you watch as another man kind of enters and starts talking to Captain Holt. He's a man you haven't seen before. He's not dressed in a uniform. He's dressed in finery, similar to what Lord Elrond was wearing.
Can I make it look like I'm searching the walls, and as I kind of, I'm looking for like crevices and stuff in the walls, and I kind of wander over and eavesdrop?
Yeah. Give me a stealth roll with advantage. You're not trying to disappear from sight. You're just trying to be inconspicuous.
Okay.
At this moment in time, I would like to acknowledge our super chat from Bearbait406. Skull emoji, explosion emoji, strong arm, skull emojis, explosion emoji, strong arm.
Thank you very much. And I appreciate Art Talon reading out all the emojis. So that's kind of my preferred super chat now will be emojis because I want to hear her say all the emojis.
And sound confused while doing so.
Okay, Zeke, what did you roll?
22 after advantage.
Okay, perfect. So you are able to kind of sidle up. Your height helps. You're kind of inconspicuous, and plus, after admitting to slitting those goblins' throat and tying them on, people are kind of giving you a little bit of a berth. So you're able to get close, and so you hear everything pretty clearly. So what you hear is this gentleman who's dressed in finery like Elrond. He says, "You're just gonna let them go?" To Captain Brennar, Captain Holt, and Captain Holt says, "Yeah, I mean, they're not going anywhere. They're going to stay in the town. We can question them tomorrow." Like, I mean, they looked exhausted. They've been really big help around the town. And this other gentleman says, "Well, respectfully, my purview kind of supersedes yours. So you shouldn't. That was not your call to make to let them go. I have questions that need to be answered." And Captain Brennar kind of puts a hand on this guy and says, "Hey, look, man. I understand how things are done in the capital, but things are done a little bit differently out here. Trust me, I've worked with them for a couple days. Things will go a lot smoother if you let them sleep, let them rest, approach them tomorrow. And I suggest you take a little bit of the edge off when you start talking to them." And this gentleman goes, "Well, I guess they can't go too far. They do look a little bit banged up." And then he looks around. He kind of sees Zeke. Then he looks at Brennar and says, "Well, I will return to town, and I'll have some of my men watch them. I'll speak to them in the morning." And then he goes to leave the cave. And so Brennar Holt kind of just looks at Zeke and kind of just like shrugs his shoulders and goes about just arms crossed, watching his militiamen kind of scrape goblin guts off the walls. And they don't really. Zeke, you're a trained investigator. What these guys are doing, they're not investigating. They're just kind of cleaning the mess, collecting bodies, poking at dirt piles. No real investigations. So that's everything you got. Is there anything else specifically you want to do while you're there, Zeke?
Well, yeah, I will actually run a quick investigation, but before I do, actually, let me do the room that I'm in, the treasure room. We've already investigated that, right?
We rolled very high. Yes.
Yeah. So I'll just go up to the guy and be like, what's his deal about the guy from the Capitol?
Oh, that's Lord Vargas. He's another lord from the Capitol. He's, I guess the way it works is he's almost a detective of sorts. The crown uses lords sometimes, especially if they've shown skill and talent to investigate matters that are important to the crown. So, which by reason, if it's important to the crown, it's important to the lords as well. So it's kind of self-serving for him to investigate. But he has some investigation that's tied up with Lord Elrond, and he wants to question you guys. But I told him you guys are okay. You guys are, you're not going to go anywhere, and you guys are, above board and everything that you do. So I'm sure it'll be a few questions in the morning, and he'll get out of your hair. But
is there any reason he didn't question us now here?
I kind of let you guys go before he kind of came in on the scene. He was a little bit upset about it, but I just didn't feel like you guys should be subject to his annoying presence in your current state.
Oh, thanks. Yeah, we could use a rest.
On a nearby billboard, we see a tag from Rose Refracted or Nazarene saying, "Huzzah, adventurers! Looking forward to joining again soon. Frack some shit up."
Oh, you
And
love
we
that
do
last
want
part?
to we do want to wish her and her cat a speedy full recovery. So to the
We're gonna
cat.
go heal
Oh.
all the cats of this town just for her. So
Unless
she
they're
left
bad
out
cats.
heart emoji. She put a heart emoji.
Do not
But
forget the heart emoji. My apologies. There was a heart emoji.
You have to read out the emojis. That's your job, is to read out the emojis.
I apologize. I have one job, and it's now to tell you that Rose Refracted, not a super chat, said heart emoji, heart emoji, heart emoji, smiley face emoji.
Okay. All right. Well, thank you for that, Rose. And so anything else you want to do there, Zeke?
Yes, I'd like to go into the room where the Goblin Chief was and roll an investigation in that room.
All right, go ahead, give me an investigation roll.
Not the best. 12.
What'd you get?
12.
12. So you just, I mean, he was obliterated with a level 2 guiding bolt that just kind of like fried him.
Oh yeah, not
and so
him
there wasn't
in
really much
particular.
left.
Yeah, not the chief in particular.
Oh, just the whole room?
Yeah, the room itself.
Yeah. Let's see. What'd you roll? 12. Yeah. I mean, there's a pile of ash where he was. There was like a crude rocking chair in one corner. Not really elevated. Looked like it was his seat, but there wasn't really anything else in this room.
Can I go sit in the rocking chair and give it a just rock back and forth a couple times? Maybe kind of feel the arms. I want to get a feel for what this Goblin Chief was.
Yeah, so you go and you sit, and it's uneven. So the rockers, they're not even. Like one is higher than the other, so it's kind of like an unsteady kind of rock. But it rocks. It rocks.
All right, and I don't feel anything under like the handles, like where your hands would rest, the armrests. Nothing under there, no buttons or anything.
Splinters, goblin boogers. He probably like was picking and wiping it underneath. So your hand's a little sticky on one of them.
Yeah. All right. I go back out into the hallway that we came in, like the first hallway we entered. Then I'll roll an investigation in that hallway.
Respectfully, DM, I found that gross. Just wanted to say that.
Yeah, so did I.
Sorry, I'll be more considerate with my triggers. So Zeke, you go out in the other hallway, and you want to do an investigate on that one too?
Yeah, but I'll cast guidance first on this one. So
okay, go ahead and give me a roll.
Fail so horribly.
Is everybody else your long rest complete? Everybody's long rest.
Yeah.
complete?
Well, are we all together still, or is Zeke by himself? Zeke's by himself.
Zeke wanted to stay back and do a more thorough investigation. Everybody else, you went back. If there's anything else,
I'm just talking on the way
do?
back.
Okay.
I'm saying, don't you find it odd that he didn't care about the gold? Don't any of you find that odd?
Now that you mention it, I thought it was really weird he didn't pay attention to that blonde-haired man who was a noble as much as he should have.
Well, that as well.
Like we had royalty, we had
rather
gold.
handsome.
What on earth?
Look at Bernard is, he knew we were exhausted. He let us go. But this gold, shiny and new, something's wrong.
Something is wrong. Absolutely.
I mean, I'm going to take it. Don't get me wrong. I'm going to be happily take it, but
that little Zeke, we're going to figure him out.
Just as long as we do not become the Walking Dead, I'm okay with keeping the gold, but I'm still rather bothered by it.
If you don't want to keep the gold, I will take your share. That's how good I am of a person.
It's true. I heard about this story called Pirates of the Caribbean, where you take some gold and then you turn into the Walking Dead. So I don't blame you, Alaris. Very, very relevant lore right here.
It's just a very ancient history.
I think that was a documentary, actually.
It is actually a documentary in our world, the Pirates of the Caribbean.
All right, Zeke, you rolled pretty high on your investigation, and you're able to tell that these tunnels were carved by short people with crude weapons. You're able to tell that it took them a lot of effort because sometimes the tools they used were kind of blunt.
Who you call short people?
You already figured out where the traps were because your very talented rogue pointed them out, either with her perception or by triggering them. Either way, so you can tell where the traps were. They were kind of cleverly made. Probably the cleverest bit of engineering in this whole cave system was how the traps were set up. They obviously put more care into the traps than they did their living arrangements, but that's all you get.
That's why I thought about that entrance hallway, because when you said there were slits, there must be space on the other side where things were inserted, or there's a mechanism that launches things, and then when there's dead space, there could be hidden things. But the only place I would like to investigate is the first room we came to. We went in, we turned left, we went to the end of the hallway, then we turned right and entered a room. And that room, I would like to investigate, because we just kind of left.
All right, give me a roll. Give me a roll. So everybody else, you make it back to the tavern. They knew you were coming because the guards all left, so they're kind of they do have a little bit of food and drink complimentary out there if you wanted something before bed. If not, your rooms are made up, and they say, please, get some rest because we want you guys to be at the opening ceremony for tomorrow. It starts in about 8 hours, so we hope you guys go right to bed and you can be there.
Is the wife there when we get back? You can't do it.
Give me a perception.
No, I'm not looking for her. I have her 10. You can't do it. You have to have an iPad. What's it called? You have to. I have her 10 plow.
Don't tell me I can't make hearts, Jam. I can make a heart if I want.
You can't make them like Talon though. So yeah.
So you do not see her. If you want to see her while you're walking back, you can roll perception. Nope. But she's not in the tavern waiting for you guys.
No, I figured she'd be up looking for her man, but I'm good. Well, I'll just go right to sleep. So,
all right. So Zeke, with your roll, you just it's stone, some goblin guts, some manure in the corner, some bones, small animal pelts, a little bit of hay, nothing special.
All right.
Respectfully, DM. Gross. And secondly, we have a super chat from Tad that says, sorry for interrupting your D&D time, just to say, hey, see you soon at Antlers Saloon, Wisdom, Montana, a slice of treasure, snowing, cloud emoji, and wisdom.
This episode brought to you by Antlers Saloon. There we go. Thanks, Tad. Appreciate it.
Thank you, Kevin.
Are you good, Zeke?
Thank you, Tad. I'll head back to town now.
All right. So how much sleep do you need for a long rest?
I don't. I just need a short rest.
Okay. All right. So take your short rest because you got some good information. You learned about a new character, a little bit of lore there, but you sacrificed your long rest for that. All right. If no one else has anything specific, I assume everybody lays down. Go ahead.
I was given those temporary hit points. Will they disappear on a short rest? Should I get rid of them?
They'll be gone after an hour. So yeah.
Yeah, after an hour. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so they're gone. All right, which is a great spell. Moonlight Cleric coming in really, really strong for the new classes. Moonlight Cleric. I'm really, really digging it. All right, so the next day starts out. It's about 9:30, 10 o'clock. There's already hustling and bustling outside. It's a little bit of fanfare.
On a side note, I'm up way early before everyone else.
Okay, good.
Me too.
I deliberately am up. It's just kind of my pattern of doing things.
Okay, so Alaris and Jam, you're probably downstairs as people are getting set up. You can see there's a stage being erected in the grassy field where Talon's shop is. Right, you can see. They're building like a stage. They're putting some streamers up, a couple maypoles or for the first time for you two gentlemen, a noble. He's human. He stands tall, sits very erect. He's got jet black hair tied back in a ponytail. He's wearing very fancy, expensive clothes. He's got seems like a permanent frown on his face. Clean shaven. He's looking. He's staring at the stairs. So as you guys come down, he's staring at you, and next to him, standing, are two of the royal guards. So they're not the town militia. There's the guards, and you can tell this town's population has already grown overnight. There's already people starting to come in for the festival. So as you come down the stairs, he just says, "Excuse me, are you Sir Jam and Alaris?"
I think it's Elastic.
Alaris.
Alaris.
Talon
Sir Jam?
pops up with a shameless plug saying, "At one clue short of a treasure," says shamelessness plug, 3D bronze, corrected to bronze, lion's share, replicas, box giveaway soon.
Yeah, go subscribe to their channel. They're giving away a 3D bronze replica lion's share box. It's going to be fire. So,
we like Eric. He's
before
he's a good
addressing
dude.
the guy down there.
Let's go, Eric.
Yeah. Before addressing the new guy down here, I go to Alaris and I say, "You fought well, man." And I toss him a snackums that Talon had given me and said, "Let's eat some breakfast."
That's a good idea.
It's true. I scoff at everyone trying to order breakfast and then carelessly put a paper bag in front of each of them. Inside of each of the bags.
Sleeping.
You're still sleeping.
You're still sleeping. The only ones up right now are Alaris and Sir Jam.
First of all, how dare you?
4 hours sleep.
Second of all, you're not wrong. As a pillow princess over here, I'm still asleep, and I'm not giving any snack bags to anyone. Respectfully, go find your own breakfast.
I know you need your full 8. You need your full 8 over there.
Listen, you don't get to look like a queen without any long rests.
All right, so he dresses.
Snack comes out of the air and pop it in my mouth. I said, "You did very well too, Sir Jams."
Well, of course I did. So.
I just got a smile, and of course you would.
Sir, what were you saying? I'm sorry to what's it called?
So when you say that, you see him, his permanent frown. He kind of, you don't even have to roll insight. You know it's a fake smile. He forces a smile and he goes, "If you two gentlemen could kindly, if I could just have 5 minutes of your time and you come down and sit with me."
Man, we just woke up. I mean,
breakfast on me. How about that? The bartender, two of your most expensive breakfasts.
Okay, all right. You sold me. I'm hungry.
I do an insight check. I don't. You said we don't need an insight check.
It's so obvious. His demeanor is like very frowned, and then it turns. He forces a smile. It's obviously fake. So you don't need to roll an insight to.
So I cautiously pull a chair out and sit down next to him and say, "So what business are you seeking, sir?"
The smile just drops. It seems it exhausted him just trying to keep it up for that 30 seconds. He goes, "Well, frankly, I'm not really after you. We've been following Lord Elrond for weeks now, and I'll just get out front with it. He was carrying a chest full of gold. It would have appeared new and freshly minted. We did not recover it at the scene, and when we asked him this morning or early last night, he said that he gave it to you guys for rescuing him. Is that true?"
This is true. And I pull out my gold, my share of gold. What was it, like 250 gold, right? No, what was it?
340.
350. 340. Yeah.
I'd be
like, yes, he gave us 340 gold.
Do you mind? Can I see one?
Yeah, I hand him my whole bag. I hand him my whole bag.
He leaves the bag on the table, picks one up, and he looks at it. Oh, this is really good. Some of the best we've seen. This is
Counterfeit.
this is a
I take
forgery.
it?
This is not real gold. Counterfeit. But the problem is that normally with counterfeits are made using magic, and we can use detect magic, and they'll show as counterfeit. However, this is a new type of forgery that either doesn't use magic or somehow in the process the magic is covered over or changed. We can't figure it out. But I'm sorry to be the bearer of bad news, but all the gold you have is not only worthless, it's also evidence now for the crown. And I'm going to have to ask you and your party to turn over all the gold you have.
All right, take.
Sorry, all the gold that you got from Elrond.
Take the 340. It's yours.
You turn it over.
The 340. Yeah.
Okay.
The Alaris pulled
My
out.
bag.
Yeah. Unfortunately, that's all there was there.
Wait,
I kind of get gas.
I say, let me see one of those, and I bite into it to see if it's gold.
I mean, it's malleable like gold. I don't know. Do you want to? What would you roll to see if you've bitten many coins before? You could roll a history to see if biting this one feels any different.
All right, I don't have a good history roll, but a 17.
Excuse me.
I'll say that when you bite this one,
Yeah.
it feels like it goes in pretty smooth. Like it feels a little tad bit too easy to bite than the previous times you've bitten gold.
I'd be like, yeah, it doesn't feel like real gold. That's disappointing.
All right. Well, so just this is a DM question. So Alaris, you put your 340. Jam, do you put your 340 or no?
No, I said that's all we got was that 340.
Okay.
Yeah, and I look over. I just look over at Jam like, really?
Okay. All right. Okay. So this is
I would like to say, how are we going to be compensated for the work we've done? We were promised quite a bit of gold.
Oh, I suggest you take that up with Lord Elrond. I would have left him there personally, but that's your decision. It's hard to unrescue someone.
So the crown doesn't care about its lords and being rescued. Is that what
Lord Elrond is?
Is he a lord?
Is not in favor with the crown right now. It honestly it'd make a lot of my problems disappear if he were to disappear.
Your
he
problems
says that part
are not
slowly.
The crown's problems. Is he a lord? Was the question, sir.
Technically, he is a lord.
And does the crown not care about their lords? Is that what I'm hearing?
The crown cares about the crown.
Wow, that's good to know. I'm sure all the lords in all the lands will appreciate that the crown, what you're saying, doesn't care about them.
I'm just paying attention to this conversation as they go back and forth.
I think the lords know well that the status quo.
Well, I try to persuade him.
The lords know about the status quo.
Excuse me, Mr. DM. I am first triggered by your mention of the status quo, and then secondly, I'm still beauty sleeping. No, I'm still beauty sleeping. I'm avoiding this entire situation entirely. Okay, thanks. Bye.
Okay. I'm going to try to persuade him to feel guilty about not rewarding us for saving a lord.
Dan, did you want to roll a persuasion?
Yes, I do. And I rolled an 8.
Okay. Yeah, he's not persuaded.
All right. That was worth a try.
All right. Well, gentlemen, I will say enjoy your breakfast. It looks like it's coming, and thank you for your time. I shall wait the rest of your party as they wake up, and I will ask them the same questions. Thank you very much for your honesty.
Oh, thank you for breakfast.
I lean back in my chair.
So he goes,
my arms back, and I go, "Well, Sir Jams, that went rather well."
I thought so.
So he leaves you two alone. He goes to sit at another table. All right. Is there anything particular you guys want to do in the next 2 hours before everybody else wakes up?
Is anything open?
Everything's open. Yeah, it's 8. Everything's open.
I would like to go to the armory.
Can I join him? Because I only need an hour's sleep, not 2, 3, 4. I'm just taking a short rest, remember?
So tell me, so if you only sleep for an hour, it's like 3 in the morning and 4 in the morning when you wake up. Is there anything you want to do during that time, or do you want to take like a 4-hour nap?
If I was up at 3, 4 in the morning, I'd be down hitting on the barmaids. But
there's no barmaid yet.
All right. Well, then
and when you see one, she's very grumpy. But you can roll. I'll let you. It's going to be a high check because she's you're about to hit on a barmaid who's going to have to serve 3 or 4 times her normal customers, and she's in for a day of bad tippers and dudes hitting on her all day.
Oh, you just gave me all the ammo I need.
All right. Well, let's roll a charisma check and see how.
So as I'm waiting for them to come down and do their business, I've got little stones out that I've been gathering, and I'm drilling holes in them and I'm making bracelets.
Okay.
Well, I don't need you to know it. I don't need to roll an insight. That was my passive insight that told me this barmaid is in for a long day, and she knows.
Yeah,
she's
she's huffing and puffing when she gets in. She's like cussing, like, "Why do I gotta be in this early? Too many out of towners."
So it's early in the morning. 3 in the morning, you said, right?
Yeah. Well, by the time she comes in, it's probably like 4.
All right. So I go up and I ask her if I say hello and I flag her over and I ask her if she's got any mead.
Dude, the bar's not even open yet. I have to open up everything. I got to drag the casks up. I have to chase away the rats from the cellar. I've got to clean the tables because the night shift didn't close again.
I lean on the bar with one elbow and I'm like, I've handled a few rats in my day. If you'd like some help.
So when you say that, she actually gives you a look over, and then she actually seems like genuinely like appreciative. Like she goes, "That's the worst part of my setup is bringing up the cast from downstairs. So if you could bring up 3 or 4 and set them up over here, that would actually, I'd appreciate that. That'd be great.
And I would appreciate it if you have a mead waiting for me when I get up. Is that fair?
That's fair. That's fair.
Fair enough. So I go downstairs and I grab a barrel with my little frame. I got the thing on my back.
roll me a strength check. Give me a strength roll.
All right. So not acrobatics, just strength.
Yep, just strength.
3.
Oh, that's rough. So you're down there quite a while and you haven't come up with a cask yet. You cannot get this thing up. That's
right. So I get clever.
She yells down the stairs. Are you doing okay? Are you okay down there?
Mm-hmm. I cast Mage Hand.
Okay. So with the Mage Hand, what can only move like what, 5 pounds?
10
pounds. All right.
Yep.
So the DC is a little bit lower if you want to roll again.
Okay. Let's go. Crack my knuckles, settle in for the big lift here. Dude.
You cannot get these barrels up the stairs. And what little appreciation, now she thinks you're just playing with her. Now she's like, okay, now you're just an asshole who can't lift these barrels up. So now she's upset. You made her job even harder.
All right, so I switch gears. All right, and I arm my
hold on. I'm gonna pause you right there, and everybody else is gonna wake up now. All right, so it's Art and Focus. You guys are now awake now. All right, so as you come down the stairs, unless you're trying to, there's only one way down, so it's the stairs. Unless you want to go out a window.
Like a Disney princess, I descend down the stairs, unaware that anything has ever occurred. I saunter up to the barmaid and I say, "Good morning," in my usual bustling glory. I ended up sleeping here as I did not sleep out in the fields with the rest of the folk because I wanted to look clean.
And you do. You look very clean, refreshed. They brought water up to your room. You're able to freshen up. However, as you're walking when you go down the stairs, and as you like turn to approach the bar, you hear excuse me, Miss Talon and Lyfocus.
Talon, it's Talon. I'm a hero. Gosh darn it! I correct, and then I correct my own self, and I say, "Oh, hello.
Yes,
Good morning. Hello."
A hero. If I could just trouble both of you for a minute of your time, please.
A minute of trouble is already started. Go on.
How can we help you?
Well, thank you. So I'm investigating a serious matter of the crime. A crime has been committed, a capital crime, actually, in the capital. He laughs at his joke and says, "There's been counterfeiting. There's been a counterfeiting ring, and your party." He looks at his notes. Alaris and Sir Jam, they both admitted that they were paid 340 gold, but it turns out it was counterfeit gold. So I'm just asking that you return any of the counterfeit gold you have, so it's evidence, and we can move on, and we won't trouble you anymore.
I'm laughing in the corner.
I'm sorry. This sounds like a challenge with the royal instead of us. And I go on with trying to talk to the barmaid.
He's just dumbfounded that you just walked away from him.
Yeah, I have snack-ups by other people to eat. And so I turn to the barmaid and I say, "Hello, what's for breakfast?" And I move the gosh darn on from this conversation we're having. Mr. DM.
He turns to Lyfocus. Sir, do you have any of this gold on you?
I punch you in the belly and I walk away.
So we both are now talking to the barmaid.
Wait, do you actually punch him in the belly?
Yeah.
Or do you just say I punch you in the belly?
No, I punched him actually in the belly.
Like
roll
are you gonna mess around with Lycophos? Like he's kind of a
me. He's very surprised. So roll to hit. Yeah, go ahead and roll the hit.
A hit with advantage.
I hope he misses.
So what is it?
It's an unarmed strike.
Yeah.
So is that under attack?
Under actions, it'll say unarmed.
Actions. All actions.
12.
Well, so you punch and you just hit his like armor. He's wearing like underneath of his finery. He seems to have some kind of like chainmail armor, and so it hits him, and he's shocked and confused, and he goes, "Did you just hit me?"
I now hit him. Following my father, daddy's lead.
You will roll initiative now. Every roll initiative because he's no longer surprised.
He was surprised
the first time. No,
just
even there.
I rolled
Talon and Lyfocus.
Where's Jams and I at? Where's Jams and I at?
I went to the armory. I've been waiting to get to the armory.
Yeah,
I'm in the corner just making jewelry.
Yeah, you're still there. I think.
So Alaris, you have the option.
I'm like laughing like this is hilarious.
Yeah, Alaris, you have the option to sit this out. You're not in the party. You don't have to
sitting it out. I mean,
just a quaint.
Jay, you're still in the basement, so you don't. Wait, are you giving up on the basement? What's going on? What are you doing?
No, wise thing striking the crown.
I have a whole other plan.
Mr. DM, at the bar table, I am noticing this incident between Lycophos and the crown. And I too decide to roll for initiative, and I roll a 15 to become a part of this here dialogue. What you gonna do about it?
It's not dialogue. It's a fight you're about to get into.
It is a fight, and I punched this person with a 15.
You can choose.
Both of you guys roll initiative, so
right?
just let me find out what Zeke's doing down there, playing around. Zeke, what are you doing down there, bud?
Okay, I switch and I roll perception. I forget about the keg. I roll perception, and I'm looking for rats.
Yeah, there's rats. There's rats. They're not hiding.
With guidance. Oh my god, are you fucking kidding me? Sorry.
They're not hiding, Zeke. They're not hiding. You see the rats.
I blast them with the tiniest little Eldritch blasts you can imagine. I get 2 per cast, so I can kill 2 rats at once with 1 shot before they start running, at least.
Okay.
Okay, so I cast my Eldritch Blast.
He rolled a 1.
Okay.
Probably.
All right. You got like 5 rats.
All right, cool. So I grab the rats and I got them all by the tails and I run upstairs like all proud and I put them on the bar victorious.
Okay. As you do that, this is the scene you see, Zeke. You see combat about to start. So you have to decide, are you going to join or are you going to sit this one out?
I'll let go of the rats
do it,
for the
Zeke.
moment and I will join.
Don't do it.
Okay. All right. So I need initiative rolls from Lifocus, Zeke, and Talon.
You
I can still
rolled.
speak though, correct?
I rolled a 13.
What? The barmaid's not even there. Once someone strikes the crown, she knows what's going to happen. Everybody's out.
Not to the barmaid. I'm just saying I can still speak. We're only rolling initiative, right?
All right. Roll your initiative. So Zeke got a 19. Waiting on, where did Lifocus? Oh, 13. And Art got a Talon. Why is it so hard for me?
Should Alaris roll initiative, even though he's not in the battle yet? He may change his mind at some point.
No, when he wants to jump in, if he wants to jump in, he can just decide then.
Okay.
He doesn't, I'm not going to make him roll there.
Okay.
All right. Zeke, you are first. What would you like to do?
That's what I was asking. Can I speak
It's
To the-
your turn. You can
to
speak
the
now.
target? Yeah, so I'd like to just say, I don't like the way you're looking at my friends there, sir. And if you don't stop, I'm going to have to do something
Your
about
friends hit the crown and will pay dearly. And he smiles at that. It seems like that's what he wanted all along.
it. Okay. Well, I'm not going to kill him just yet. I run at him full speed. I launch my little gnome body in the air, and I attempt to grapple.
All right.
With my
Give me
10
a
9 strength.
Well, no, is grapple now his against? Wait, how do they do grapple now? I think they changed it, right?
It's a unarmed strike, and you can grapple with it.
It's my strength versus his athletics, I believe.
I think you have to roll to make contact with an unarmed strike. So your actions in combat could be grappled, for example. Grapple. The target must make a strength or dex, their choice.
Oh, I'll do dex.
Saving throw.
Great.
DC 8 plus bonus plus not you. You have your 8 plus your bonus and strength bonus.
So
what is
he has
your,
to make a check.
What is your proficiency bonus?
My proficiency bonus is
2? What is it?
well, I'm level 3, so
What's your proficiency bonus? It's right next
I
to
don't see it.
walking-
That's all.
It's right next to your walking speed to the left of it.
Features and traits.
No, if you just look at like your strength, your dexterity, and all that,
Oh yeah.
yeah, to the right of charisma and to the left of your walking speed should be proficiency bonus on your main page.
Yeah, maybe not on mobile.
Your strength is -1.
Yeah. Dex,
Yeah.
Dex is 3.
So basically, he's got to roll a 9.
All right.
Dex doesn't matter. If Dex matters for him, not for you. So
Right.
9 plus whatever his.
He
bonus.
got a 22. So you just jump on him and kind of hug him, and he's just like staying there looking at you.
I'll get him next time. I can't roll 2s all day.
All right. Is there anything else you want to do, Zeke?
I will cast my Hexblade's Curse as a bonus action. I will put that
Okay.
on.
Okay. All right. Talon, what would you like to do?
I would like to pretend that I never started this engagement, nor am I in it, by stealthing the gosh darn away.
Roll stealth.
How does a 14 sound to you?
We'll see.
Gosh darn.
Do I see which way she went?
With the
I
14,
don't think
most
with
people.
your passive, you'd have to like try to see her. I think she beat your passive with her 14, right?
My passive's 15.
Oh well, then
And
you do
with
see
that-
her. Yeah, yeah.
With that 14,
You
I-
barely clear.
I exit out the door to continue with my life as an artisan within the festival.
Okay, so they're blocking the door. So if you want to go by the door, you're gonna take an opportunity attack.
Okay, let's go.
Okay, so, but here, let me paint the scene before you try to go. So there, it's the stairs are right by the door, so they're waiting at the bottom of the stairs, and you guys rudely kind of brushed them off. So it's him, and there's his two little minions with him.
You
So
didn't say that.
you're gonna get hit by
Yes,
at
you
least
did.
2 of them if you walk by.
So
You still
long
wanna do
as
that? There is a back door. I will say, remember the doppelganger ran out the back door. You want to try to go out the back door?
I'd love to go out the back door. That's a
That's
great
what I
idea.
figured. Okay.
As she goes to go out the back door, I stand in her way
Excuse me, Alaris, you're supposed to be on
And-
my team.
and I say, "You best take your licks."
With the 14, my beautiful 14, I say to Alaris,
Well, can you stop it? She's in the middle of her turn. I don't think you could do that.
yeah,
So-
I don't think you can.
I can,
You're not even
I can hold my actions,
But
to
you
the
didn't.
whole
You didn't
moment.
roll in. You didn't have an action to hold.
Yeah,
I
but
will,
you
I
did
will
decide
allow
to
the
take them out.
DM to make the decision.
I'd like to maintain my GTFO and get out the back door as if
You can shout a warning to her, but yeah, because you sat out the initiative, you can't just
Okay.
decide to come in.
Then I will shout out to her. It's best not run. They will find you.
and it's like I was never there with my 14.
Okay, so everyone sees you walk out the back door. That's good. All right, now it's down to Lyfocus.
I laugh some more. Like this is great.
Lyfocus, what would you like to do?
I'm a cast.
You're right in front of the guy you just punched in the stomach, and then 2. You said cast what? Guiding bolt.
Level 2.
Level 2. All right. Give me what do you roll the hit?
My spells. Where the heck is it at? There it is.
I almost hope you miss.
Why is it not cast?
Don't miss.
There we go. I hope he does miss. Oh shit.
23.
Oh, he hits.
23. Yeah, he does.
He hits.
$14.
Only 14 damage.
All
Damn
right,
it.
14 points of damage. Is it it seems like it does some damage. I mean, it's pretty much point blank range right there. It just fries him right in his chest. You can see his shirt is ruined, and underneath you can see a shiny chainmail that he's wearing, and he's angry. He goes, "This was my festival outfit." All right. Anything else like focus?
I don't think you have anything because you can't cast a spell unless it's a cantrip. So
I can't cast the bonus action.
it has to be a cantrip.
Let's see what I can do with that.
And you can leap behind the bar. Just saying.
I'm just going to stand my ground.
All right. All right. So it's Lord Vargas's turn. He takes a deep breath and then he smiles. And he holds out his arms like this. And the guard next to him takes out a sword and goes to swipe at Zeke. And rolls a nat 1.
Oh, and that one. Nice.
But he
A
has
nat 1, you
but he has-
say?
The
But he
gnome
has
is hard to
2
hit.
attacks.
He's little.
Don't worry, Zeke. Oh, that's better. That's a 25. 25 to hit.
Jesus. What we got?
All right, Zeke, you take 11 points of piercing damage.
No, I don't. I have shield. The spell shield that triggers.
What you got?
Shield spell.
Can you read it?
How high does
Oh,
shield go up to?
sorry.
Yeah, read out to us.
As a reaction, which you take when you are hit by an attack roll or targeted by the spell Magic Missile, an imperceptible barrier of magical force protects you until the start of your next turn. You have +5 bonus to AC, including against the triggered attack, and you take no damage from magic missile. So
you get +5 to your AC.
So does 23 still hit? He rolled a 23.
23? Yeah, let me see if I actually want 18.
Yeah, 23.
Shit, no, that only brings me to 22. Never mind. All right, I'll just take the hit.
Close.
Yeah.
All right, I'll be nice and let you retake that back, so you don't have to waste.
Thank
one.
you.
But 11 points of damage. 11 points of damage. And then guard number 2 also winds up to play Whack-A-Zeke. 2 strikes. He rolled a nat 1 again. You guys are getting so lucky. The first one. 15? Does 15 hit you?
No.
If only they were halflings
All right.
and able to re-roll.
All right, so now it is Lord Vargas's turn. He's like, really? Really? What am I paying you two for? You know what? He's not even worth it. He pulls out his sword and he targets Lyfocus with an attack. Lyfocus does a 17 hit.
Yes.
All right, that's 12 points of damage.
Okay.
And then does a 19 hit.
Yes.
Yeah, 19 hits. All right, that's another 10 points of damage.
Okay.
You
All
okay?
right, now it is back at the top of the order. Zeke, it is your turn.
Lyco, shit, I don't know that, do I? I just know he got hit hard. I cast can you where's the position of these guards in relation to the door? The front or the back?
In relation to where? The door?
Yeah, sorry.
They're in front of the front door.
Either one.
The back, you can run for the back door.
Well, now they're engaged with them though, so
they're blocking the front door. They're all in front of the front door.
Okay. I cast Misty Step as a bonus action, right? That is a bonus, yes. So I cast Misty Step and I go just outside the front door entrance, right? I can still target and see them. I'm just outside. And just inside the front entrance, I cast Cloud of Daggers. And the first hit, anybody caught inside that.
How read to me Cloud of Daggers?
It's an area.
How many spell slots do you have, Zeke?
2 total. Misty Step is a racial or a fey. It's a feat.
Read off the spell Cloud of Daggers.
Cloud of Daggers. It's an action. It creates a 5-foot diameter cloud of whirling daggers, a 5-foot cube. You conjure them centered on a point within range. Each creature in that area takes 4d4 slashing. A creature also takes this damage if it enters the cube or ends its turn there, or if the cube moves into its space, because I can move that cloud. A creature takes this damage only once per turn, but there is no save. On your later turns, you can take a magic action to teleport the cube 30 feet, up to 30 feet. Yeah, that's pretty much it for right now. And the damage.
Okay, so
rolled.
are you putting this 5x5? Are you putting this
It's
5
blocking
by
the
5
front
on
door.
a person?
I'm
or?
No, I'm outside the door, and I'm
Okay.
casting this so they cannot exit the door without walking through that cloud. If that hits them, if they
Okay.
are within 5 feet of the front door, they would get hit because it's just inside
Okay.
the door, taking up 5 feet.
I love how you
Okay.
guys started the fight
Okay.
and then left Lifocus all by himself.
Oh, he's not done. I can still target him.
All right. Okay. Anything else?
Well, did it hit anyone?
You just said you
Well,
cast
so
it at
that's
the
why I
front door.
asked. Did you? You said you
If
put it
they
on
are-
the front.
If they're within 5 feet of the inside of that door, they would get hit.
So each person takes up a 5x5, right? So there's no way.
Right.
I'll let
Yes.
you target one of them, but you can't get all of them.
Okay, but I
Yes.
can still block the door and target one?
No.
So,
this
one would have to be.
big
They would
door.
have to be standing in front of the door.
Right.
Yeah.
One of them, at least. They would have to be standing in that block.
Within 20
Yeah.
feet.
And
of
he
the
said they were blocking the
5
door. That's why.
5 feet. It's 5
Well,
foot.
So remember. So Zeke. Remember, they were at a table to interview you, and they sat there. This whole thing kicked off with them sitting down, talking to Lifocus, and he punched them. So they haven't made any movement from the table. I just said if Art wanted to run by the front, they're within 5 feet of the path she'd have to run to get to the table. So I'm asking you. I'll let you. You can target one of the three, any one of them, or you can block the door. You can't do all that.
I blocked the door.
Okay, the door's blocked. Got it. All right. Is that your turn?
That's yes.
Okay. All right. Talon, you are now out in the back in the alley. Anything else you want to do?
I'd like to make my path towards the festival setup. I would like to get to my materials. I would like to start setting up for the festival like none of this ever occurred, and my gold is completely wonderful and real.
Okay, you travel your 60 double 120 away. All right, Lifocus, it's your turn. Zeke has poofed out. Art is gone. There's a cloud of angry buzzing daggers blocking the front door, and you're still kind of face to face with this guy you just blasted in the chest and his two henchmen. What would you like to do?
If you're gonna die, you're gonna die. I am going to start off by casting Channel Divinity or Twilight.
Okay.
Hold on a second. Let me get to my stupid page. Where the heck did it go? I'm going to Channel Divinity, Twilight Sanctuary. So I got to roll a 1d6 plus 3.
Okay.
Jeez. So I got 6. So I got a 3 plus another 3. So I got 6 points. And then as a bonus action, I am going to
Okay.
I'm going to cast Sanctuary on myself. You ward a creature. I think I can cast it on myself. I'm not sure. You ward a creature within range until the spell ends. Any creature who targets the warded creature with an attack roll or damaging spell must succeed on a Wisdom saving throw, or either choose a new target or lose the attack or spell. The spell doesn't protect the warded creature from areas of effect. Is that something I can cast on myself?
Say the name of it one more time. I'm looking it up.
It is called
Sanctuary. Sanctuary.
Sanctuary.
Says, yeah, you ward a creature within range, which could be yourself. Until the spell ends, any creature who targets the warded creature, which would be him, with an attack roll or a damage spell must succeed on a Wisdom saving throw, which is 15,
Yeah, Steam.
or either choose a new target or lose the attack spell or lose the attack or spell. The spell doesn't protect against area of effects.
Seems to work.
Yeah.
All right. All right. So you are now warded.
This is actually pretty.
Anything else?
Because there's no one else to attack. Usually that means they
Yeah.
wouldn't attack him and they go attack someone else. But there's nobody else to attack, so it's pretty funny.
We'll see how wise they are. All right. That's it.
Yep. The wisdom saving throw is 15.
All right. All right. So it's their turn. There's 3 of them. They each have 2 attacks. So let's see. First round of attacks. Let's see if any of them can attack you. Wisdom modifier isn't that great. So it's a 21, a 15, and a 12. So 1 misses, and 2 of the attacks go through. So let's see if those hit. 26 and a 19. They both hit. I think they both hit.
Nope. Looks like I'm dying.
4, 6,
Well,
8.
They have to do.
Thanks, guys.
I
So
wasn't there.
18 points of damage.
Yep, I'm dead.
No, you're down.
Okay.
You're down.
All right. So as soon as Life Focus drops, Lord Vargas says, tie him up, give him a potion, keep him here while I go look for the other 2. He sees the daggers and he heads out the back. So Zeke, you're still out the front, so you see Life Focus go down. You see the 2 stay with him, tie him up. Looks like they pour something in his mouth. And you see him go out the back. So now it's Zeke's turn. What would you like to do?
Shoot, the guy that had the curse on him walked away. That was going to heal me. I use my bonus action, and on the nearest guard to Lykotos, or Lykoros, I cast Hex, and I disadvantage his dexterity. That's a
Okay.
1d6 disadvantage, so should I roll that, or do you roll that?
I say you roll it.
Okay. Oops. Okay, cool. I got a 6, so he's got 6 less dexterity now. And
Okay.
he's going to take how much more damage? "1d6 necrotic extra on my attacks. I target him with Eldritch Blast for my main action.
So he has, just so you're aware, he's got cover. Not full cover, but
It won't help him.
like 3/4 cover. Remember, you're outside, so you're shooting inside.
Froggy, will you allow me to follow Lord Vargas out the back?
Yeah. So if you want to hop in the initiative now, I'll throw you after Lord Vargas. And
Yeah.
you're following him out.
I'm
there.
gonna go around, and I'm gonna go around to the front where Zeke is at.
Okay, so he got hit. If he gets hit with an 18, he took 14 damage.
18 does not hit.
All right. I'll wait.
All right. So he now sees that both guards are now aware that there's a short something outside still shooting at them. So they're both looking at you. Talon, you are 120 feet away, seemingly out of the woods. You just want to continue going out to the fair? Miss Talon?
Why, yes. I would
Talon?
love to continue onward in my journey towards the fair. I would like to
Okay.
continue
All right.
to
So you are now
pretend,
even.
I'd like to
This never
continue to
happened.
pretend none of this ever happened, and I have no idea what
All right.
ended.
You are now further. Pretty much, I'm taking you out of the initiative order because you are out. You have skedaddled.
Exactly. I'm confused why I'm in the initiative order because I have nothing to do with any of this.
Because you chose to be in the initiative order. That's why you're in it. Okay, so Life Focus, he's out. He's alive, but he's bound and can't do anything. So now it's the bad guy's turn. Lord Vargas sees you following, and he goes, "Are you here to assist, good citizen?"
Yes, I'm here to assist. Attacking the crown. I said attacking the crown is not the right thing to do.
It is. We are not perfect, but the gumption, the moxie on this. I've never been punched in the stomach before.
Some of them are not rather smart.
If you could do me a favor, I lost track of the little one, the rogue. I don't know where she went. If you could try to find her, convince her to come back and sit down. I don't want to start a whole thing here. This can all be over quickly. I just need her to answer the questions honestly, turn over any gold she has, and I'll be out of this small little podunk town. I will deal with the little sorcerer.
I shall do this. And I head off to. I know where Talon is setting up.
And you see him as you walk away. You see him pull a bottle, a red bottle, out of his back and knocks it back and drinks it. And then he cracks his shoulders and neck and goes, "All right." And he goes around the front. And
thanks for giving me the opportunity there.
He sees Zeke, and let's see. He can't quite reach Zeke, but he can pull. We'll do a short bow shot.
As part of the turn order,
hand crossbow.
As part of the turn order, could Talon continue to maintain her stealth position despite being in plain sight?
Give me another stealth roll. Give me another stealth roll, and I'll look at it in the chat, and I'll let Alaris know as he's actively trying to find you. All right. He's not the great with the hand crossbow. I don't think does a 14 hit you, Zeke?
No.
All right. So Zeke, you see from around the corner of the building a hand crossbow peek out, and then he ducks back behind, so he's not going to just stand there and let you wail on him. But it's your turn. No, that's right. The two guards that you shot at, they pull out short bows and they'll just take a shot at you. 2 shots.
And I am also in partial cover now, as they were to me, correct?
No, they moved on their turn, so they moved out. They were behind cover and they moved out. So now they're standing in the window shooting at you.
That's cheating.
All right. Does a 26 hit?
Yeah.
Does an 18 hit?
No, my shield will take that one.
All right. So you'll take the 26. First attack, 7 damage. And then they'll each take their second shots. One's going to miss, but does a 23 get by the shield?
Yeah. Yep.
All right. That's another 10 damage.
I'm down. Didn't even get a chance to cast my invisibility.
He's down, my lord. He's down. All right. And so then Vargas comes up and gives you the same treatment as like Focus. Hog ties you up. They give you a little bit of a potion, so you're not dead. You're just unconscious. And you are now shoved together unceremoniously in the corner of the room as you see the barmaid come by and shake her head and look at you as she removes the rats from the top and throws them in the trash.
I wink at her.
You're unconscious.
All right.
I can still manage to wink.
Your wink is a twitch.
All right. So what did you roll, Art, on your stealth?
You mean my glorious 9 roll?
Okay. All right. Alaris, give me a perception check as you're entering the fairgrounds where you know she is kind of, her little shop is.
Sure.
Talon knows she's going down now.
A 10.
It just beats a 9. So you were
Yeah,
able to
it
see
does.
her flowers. You see the flowers. It's the flowers that gave her away. As you see a little wreath of flowers peeking up behind, and you're like, wait a minute, I know that wreath. So we're gonna
Yep.
pause right there, and I'm gonna go to Sir Jam. He's been waiting very patiently, trying to get into the blacksmith shop. All right, Sir Jam, you're at the blacksmith shop. What would you like to
That's
do?
what you have to do, man. You have to let people play and get their game on, man. What's it called? So I want to see if they have chainmail here. I'm gonna go talk to the guy, see if he has chainmail, see if he has any magical weapons yet.
All right.
For the festival.
Hello, Sir Jam. Welcome back. Very good deeds you've been doing around town. I really appreciate you keeping the town safe and everything. Just a paragon of justice you are. I really, you're an inspiration to the youth around here. They can really look up to you.
Go on. No, I mean seriously, go on. No.
What can I help you with?
Do you have any? I'm looking for some type of magical items, or do you have chainmail?
With the new people coming in for the festival, I do try to get a couple special items. Let's see. I do have some upgraded armor. I've got normally I just carry the basic armors, but I do have. Let's see. Are you looking for something in the heavy armor, perhaps that range?
Oh, I don't have that much gold on me right now. I've only carried about 340 of brand new mint gold.
Oh, that's you don't see much of that around here. Okay.
No.
Let's see. I do have chainmail. Would you like some chainmail?
Yes, I will take some chainmail, please.
Okay, let's see. Chainmail. Let's see. And normally, it runs about 75 gold. But for you, Sir Jam, I think we can call it 65 between us.
I'll tell you what. I don't want people to know I've upgraded my armor. So if you don't tell anybody that I came in here and gave you this gold, then I'll pay full price. But between me and you.
Oh, I like the sound of that. You can never be too cautious. I always say it's a good trade. Okay,
that's right.
Sure.
He
hands you
75 gold.
He takes 75 gold and he gives you brand shiny new chainmail. It's freshly brought in from the capital. It's
I'm
good
like,
stuff.
you don't mind me, changing really quick, do you?
Oh, Sir Jam, that's fine.
Oh, thank you.
I'm just glad you showered last night.
Yeah, I did. And then I go outside, and do I see the hustle and bustle of whatever's going on between everybody?
The blacksmith is on the edge of town, and there's our commotion already because of the festival, so you probably don't notice anything special.
All right, sweet. I'm gonna just.
But do you want to start heading back to the tavern, or where do you want to head to?
I'll probably head to the festival, see what's open.
Okay.
If everything's open. So.
All right. Let's see. So back to Alaris and Talon. Alaris, you spot Talon.
Talon.
I immediately try to blend into.
No, I move as fast as I can.
I would like to roll for another stealth for this particular moment.
He's spotted, and he's a lot faster than you. His movement is like twice yours.
That may be true, but I like to think that in this new moment, this new turn situation, I can go ahead.
If you are actively resisting, we can do initiative order, and then whoever would have the higher initiative order would go first.
I would love to initiate against Mr. Alaris.
Okay.
All right, go ahead. Both you guys. Both you roll initiative.
Oh my god.
Let's see.
How does a 23 sound?
Oh, sounds like you're going first.
Oh, pardon me.
What did Alaris get?
I haven't rolled yet, but it's not gonna beat it.
8.
All right, so you hear Talon, and you look up and you see that striking elf with his blonde hair coming toward you, and you're like, oh shoot, what do you want to do? You want to hide again?
No, I would like to deceive. At this moment in time, I would love to roll deception and let him know that I have a very busy day of managing the festival activities that I originally signed up for.
So he saw you, like he knows you were involved in that, and then and then ran. Like
You're gonna have to like do it
that.
at double disadvantage.
I'd like to maintain that I am deceiving, and I would like to say, excuse me, Alaris, it's so kind of you to stop by my booth. As you know, I have a very busy day of sales that I must manage and get back to, and it was really fun working on our little quest, our little fun times together. But I would really like to make sure that my customers
Alan?
have the drinks and the
Alan,
snacks
do
that
you
they
think
would
that-
like to manage with.
Talon, shut up.
But how does the
Do you
deception
think-
roll of
Do you think running is gonna make this any better?
a deception
You
roll?
just drew the eye of the crown on you.
The
Don't
deception,
you realize what you have just done? They
deception.
won't forget.
the deception
Talon,
They
you
roll?
can't-
won't forgive.
You can't deceive someone against what they know and experience and were there. Like
And
that requires magic to erase his memories. Like
Oh
you can't he
no!
was there.
I don't want to
Talon,
erase that
Talon,
it occurred.
if
I
you
want to
can't stay gone
emphasize.
from this. They will hunt you. Don't
I
you
like to-
understand? You should come back right now and fix this possible mistake that you have made and iron it out with Mr. Vargas. If not, they are going to hunt you down.
I'd like to emphasize the day at the festival that I've signed up for as part of my duties, as part of my word as a roguish woman, saying that I
Talon.
need to emphasize that I make sure that there are snackums and drinkums for all involved.
Snackums, you can have all the snackums for eternity will not fix this. You do not come now. Do
I
you not
don't-
understand? Don't you understand? They've
While
already
while
they've
you
already
guys are
probably
while you
captured-
guys while
they've
you guys are
captured my
discussing
folks, my
this,
Cocos, and they are
while you
probably
guys-
going to soon catch your Zeke. So you need to come.
while you guys are discussing this, there is now a visible armed presence. So it's a mixture of the town guard and ceremonial royal guards. They're now all around the perimeter of the fairground as Vargas is approaching with Brennar Holt, and they're yelling out, Talon! They haven't spotted you yet, but they're yelling, Talon! Talon! And they're headed closer to your booth.
I grabbed Talon by the scruff, by her shirt right here, not by the scruff. I wouldn't do that to a lady. Okay, but I do grab her by the shoulder. Don't, Talon. You can fix this. You can make
Talon,
this
the
better.
world is slowly closing in on you. What would you like to do?
I'd like to hide.
So give me if you want to pull away from Alaris,
Well,
give me a
he
strength
have
check
to-
first.
Doesn't he have to actually make a try to grab her? I mean, he has to try to grab her first.
Yeah,
Well,
and-
it's the new grapple. It's the same way
It's-
Zeke
yeah.
tried to grapple the other guy. So she has to
Oh.
make against his.
I see.
Yeah.
what do I roll for?
So, Talon, I grab you, and you feel like you feel he doesn't feel like he's really that strong. So you might be able to break his grasp.
Yeah,
What
DM.
does he need to roll? What is your proficiency and your strength bonus?
Yeah. So
Talon strength
roll
bonus
strength.
is a +1. It's
So
dead
that's
even.
9. And what's your proficiency?
I have a strength saving throw of 14 that I just rolled.
Yeah, so you never even grabbed her. You tried to grab her and she broke
what
away.
does a 14? Remember, it's the same way with Zeke. It's 8. It's 8 plus proficiency plus the strength modifier.
And
so
he
that
has a
comes out
+1.
to-
8 plus 8 plus proficiency,
Yeah.
which is 3, which is 2. I get +3 pretty much.
So
That's
he
it.
rolled
So
an 11.
14
she
beats a
rolled a
13.
I haven't rolled
So
yet.
yeah,
No,
I haven't rolled yet.
you don't roll.
No,
it's not
it's-
a roll.
yeah. You don't have to roll.
Yeah.
Okay.
It-
So
Okay.
Yeah.
you only had an 11 and she had a 14.
Yeah.
Okay.
So Talon, you're free. Talon, you're free. You want to roll a stealth?
I would love to roll a stealth. That sounds
Okay.
incredible.
And let's see if you can stealth away from There's probably about a
Talon,
dozen guards
don't do
now
this,
surrounding.
Talon.
looking
How
for
about
you.
a 17? Does a 17 get me past everything? Because it sounds
Well,
like it should.
Let me roll a lot of dice and see if any of them pass the 17.
That was a lot of dice.
I know, I heard it. I heard so many times.
He's still rolling.
You disappeared to me. You vanished from my sight.
All right, so there was a 16, a 17, and an 18, and that was before the modifiers. Their proficiency modifiers are 2, 3, and 4. So you are spotted.
Oh gosh, darn.
Yeah. So
I-
you did a pretty
still
good job
don't see
evading
it.
most of them, but they're like, she's right here. She's right here. Right here. There she is. We got her.
I have the biggest Puss in Boots eyes that you can ever imagine. And I look up at everyone and I say, Oh, you were looking for me? Gosh, what is this
They don't
about?
they don't have their weapons out, but their hands are on their weapons, and they go,
Yeah,
all
I'm
right,
running
miss.
my hands
All
through
right.
my blonde hair.
It's a
Oh,
misunderstanding. If you could just come with us, don't run. Come with us to see Lord Vargas. Couple questions, we'll answer that. Clear it all right up.
I bring all of my precious snackums with me in my arms. And
All right.
I look as helpless and adorable as possible. And I say, Gosh darn, this must be such a misunderstanding. I'm just trying to make sure people are fed for this festival.
And I do believe that would work. If not, 24 hours earlier, you were holding the head of a doppelganger, doing a blood yell. Like the town all knows how violent you are. Like you have held several heads of creatures in front of them.
I carefully stroke my flower crown and I say, Oh, I'm so sorry for this misunderstanding. I just want to make sure everyone is fed. I would love
Brennar
to roll
is
a
like-
deception. Can I roll a deception?
They haven't asked you any questions yet. They're not even listening to you. Brennar has the world's biggest migraine. He's like trying to make it go away. Vargas, he says, see, look, this is why you can never trust adventurers. They're just, every one of them is a murder hobo. This is why
I
you
go
don't
over
like
to Brennar. I go over to Brennar Holt. Brennar.
Alaris, what happened, Alaris? It was such a nice, calm evening. There's violence. Vargas says he has 2 of your party tied up. What is going on here?
Why did you put me together with these people?
Where
the first
is
place?
Sir Jam? Sir Jam, the paladin. He should be keeping everything in check.
Where's Thorn Blackwood? It sounds like he would be a better company right now.
For what?
The party
Tommy?
seems to have gone off the rails ever since Thorn Blackwood came.
Like
This is
Kofu's,
all Thorn Blackwood's fault.
like Kofu's punched Lord Vargas in the inn. Zeke then attacked, as well as Talon. I don't
I
understand.
did not attack. I defended my ally.
You tried to grapple.
I stood my
All right.
ground. Thank you very
Do I
much.
see any of this yet?
You
I'm not
don't
walking
strike.
around.
Jam,
You
no,
do not
Jam, you were
strike
headed to the
members of the
festival.
crowd.
So Jam, you now see, as soon as he's saying, where is Sir Jam? He should be keeping them in order. Where is Sir Jam? You see a crowd. You see Alaris and Talon and a ring of soldiers around them, and you see Brennar and you see Lord Vargas as they're like all. So now that's where you walk into the stage.
And they're
You
tied up.
forgot to mention how adorable, helpless, and Puss in Boots cute Talon is looking in this
People
moment.
saw you just cut off a chunk of skin from this from a doppelganger and wrap it up like you're going to cook it later and holding up dead heads.
Excuse
pretty sure
me,
they're
Sir
not gonna
James
care.
a lot. Would you like some snackums? I have some really great snacks.
So are they both tied up?
No. The
Is
only
Black
ones tied up
Focus-
are Jay's Modern and Leifocus are tied up at the tavern,
Is he there?
being watched by 2 talismen, and they're like,
I don't know
unconscious.
they're there. Okay.
yeah, you don't know they're there. You went to the festival, and now you see Talon and Alaris, and she's not tied up. They're not holding her or anything. They're just forming a protective ring around her because she's kind of shifty, so they don't
And
want her
adorable. And adorable. Don't
Shifty
forget
and adorable.
I get down and I put my arm around Talon. Like, just explain that it was a mistake. Just talk to Lord Vargas.
I lean into Alaris and I say, I don't even know what's going on. I was in the middle of making soft mints.
Lord Vargas says, look, I just need the gold. Give me the gold that Lord Elrond gave you guys. He already said he carried a lot. He said he doesn't know how much there is. We have 340 from your two other companions, Alaris and Sir Jan. They gave over their 340. I just need the gold that you have.
Talon,
all I want.
It's counterfeit. It's not even real.
I lean in to Lord Vargas. And in my adorable looking ways, I say to him something along the lines of, are you going to reimburse me? Should I give you some receipts?
I say a curse word and turn and walk away.
Yeah, I'll give you a receipt, sure. Yeah, you can have a receipt.
Excellent. And is there a AAA discount involved?
A what?
You know, a discount for those who are traveling.
No, please. My patience is at an end. I'm sore. Look at my outfit. Look, there's a big hole in his chest where Lyfocus's guiding bolt hit. I have to get dressed before the opening ceremony, and I only brought my second good suit, and I'm going to look ridiculous out there, and it's your fault.
I wait for him to write a receipt as I hover over the cash.
He pulls out a piece of parchment and he scribbles hastily 340, and he writes in big letters, fake gold receipt payable to 1 Talon, and he gives it to you.
I look at him and I say, you are missing the words I owe you.
He takes back and writes, the crown took 340 fake gold from.
I lean over to Alaris and ask whether we can kill this new character or if it's too late to end our rescue mission.
I go, look at him. He is far more skilled than you and I. Far more skilled.
I look this guy up and down. I realize he is not more skilled than him and Alaris, but realize that this situation isn't going away. And reluctantly pull out my malleable gold coins, the stack of 340 something. And I say, will this make you happy? Taking away gold from an adventurer, a hero like myself? I am grandstanding here. I am performing. I say, will this make you happy? And I turn so all citizens can see the crown taking my monies away, my moolah.
He doesn't answer you.
Check?
Yeah, do a performance check. Go ahead. Roll performance.
This isn't for you. This is for the other people. Well, for your information, I rolled a performance check of 6.
You hear a
almost
few
as
boos
good as your
crowd.
seductive display for the armorer.
Boo! There's a few boos from the crowd.
Yes.
All right. So he
Talon, stop.
He takes your 340, and Jay's Modern and Lyfocus, your 340s are also gone, as they have ran your pockets while you were knocked unconscious and ransacked the room. So the only one who still was able to manage to keep any of it was Sir Jam, the paladin. I don't know how he did it, but he was able to keep it. But all right, so Sir Vargas goes, I'm gonna go change. Brenner, you keep a mighty fine town around here, and he leaves. So the crowd disperses. You guys are now free, and the 3 little children, Pip, Tom, and Tim, they come up and they say, the ceremony starts in like 5 minutes over there. Okay, and they walk away. They seem a little saddened by the turn of events.
Am I unbound?
We disappointed the younglings. We disappointed the children. DM, how dare you?
At this point, yes.
Uninspiration.
Zeke and Lyfocus, you guys are restored with 1 health point. And the guards are very rude cutting you off. They give you the very unceremonious slap on the cheek to wake up, and they whisper, "Nice try." And then they bound you up or they untie you, and they just kind of leave you and they walk away. So the ceremony starts in 5 minutes. If you guys want to gather at the festival, Zeke and Lyfocus, you guys joining everybody else?
I want to finish my business.
She wants nothing to do with you, and she will call security if you harass her.
Are you kidding me?
And security would love nothing more than to just wail on you at this point. You've caused damage to the. You threw Eldritch Blast through the window. You've ruined her. You've made her day so much worse.
I did not. I threw it through the door frame, through the open door.
And that cloud of daggers ate up all the wood around it. There's so many nicks around.
It did happen. It definitely happened.
All right, so you guys all hear a little trumpet fanfare. And you hear Brennar, just exhausted, come up in front, and he tries to put on a happy face for the crowd. He goes, thank you everybody for coming from far and near, and thank you to, and he looks over at Art, Jam, Jay, Lyfocus, Alaris. He goes, and thank you to those who helped kill the hag and the goblins. We really appreciate it. He goes, thank you to Lord.
I make a big show of taking a bow and taking whatever grace is left for me.
You hear a few boos aimed at you. And he goes, and thank you to the Crown for providing security for this lovely affair. It's always good to have Lord Vargas in town. And he gets, but you also hear some boos for him too. Boo! Lord Vargas doesn't seem to mind about that. He goes, all right. Well, we have some great contestants in from far and near, and we have some great prizes to give away. Our first feat is the Feat of Strength. So anyone who would like to sign up for it, please go over here. You will be lifting the Lily Stone, a magnificent piece of landscape that was formed eons ago. Some say by the moon goddess herself. It's a massive, massive spherical border that has lilies that their roots have sunken in between cracks and have sprouted and grown. And we did see if anyone can lift it. Remember, last year, we're on a 2-year no lifting streak because last year and the year before, nobody in the country could lift it. It was 3 years ago before Gargus the Great was able to lift it up. But maybe this year, some champion will be able to lift it. And the prize, we have a potion of hill giant strength. For those of you that don't know what it is, it's a potion that will set your strength to 21 for an hour. So that's a pretty big prize right here. Who wants to step on up and try? Did you guys want to try the Feat of Strength? Okay. All right. Anyone else?
Can I find is there a porta potty or something? Like somewhere I could take a short rest.
They set up, I guess, along the forest. They have like a sign marked latrines, and it's just like you go into the forest. And there's a couple curtains, and it's like a long bench with holes cut out.
That'll work. I'll sit on the log and take a short rest.
If you want to go there.
On the shitting log, yes.
Okay, go ahead and mark that down. Okay, so anyone else want to do a Feat of Strength?
This little halfling.
No, just talent. Okay.
This halfling makes a big show, like muscle, beach ball, and rolls a 8 before heading towards this Feat of Strength. Teeny tiny little halfling, very adorable.
All right, so everyone's kind of like, I mean, you're a hero, and people are used to heroes doing wonderful things, and you've shown you're a competent fighter and very sneaky. But you wrap your arms around this big boulder, and you think you might have pulled something like down in your lower abdomen, but the boulder does not budge. Let's see.
I continue to make hero poses while desperately failing.
One of the guards comes up, one of the local guards. Well, actually, one of the same guys who you guys rescued from the wolves. He gets up. He does worse than Art. He kind of gets his arm around it and can't even budge it. And finally, this big burly dwarf comes out, and he's got just nothing but like farm overalls, and he undoes both straps, does some stretches, and it's just he is wider than tall, if you can imagine that. He is like he's probably like 5 or 6 feet wide and only like 4.5 feet tall.
Let's go Clementine over here.
And nope, he doesn't lift it up. He gets it. You see the things start to move a little bit, and there's a gasp. The audience goes still as he's not able to. And the last person to try is one of Lord Vargas's very own guards. He gets up. You want to try?
Yeah, I want to
try. Yeah, go ahead, Jam.
So I personally nudge on Sir Jams a lot, and Alaris, and and Jay, and I'm like, we gotta win this. We have to. It's not cool for a certain frog to be able to outdo our outcomes.
I'm like, I just whisper under my breath, it's not cool to strike members of the crown.
I clear my throat
cool
very
to
loudly.
Abandon your party. So let me just get this right before I try to lift this. Is Lyfocus, does he have health? Where's he at right now? Is he bloody?
He's with you guys. He has 1 HP. So unless he heals himself, which he has spells, he can heal himself, I think. Or if you want to. He's like with you guys. He just looks pretty beat up.
Okay. And we're just gonna pretend. Okay, we're just done then with that. Okay. So I am gonna roll strength, but I'm gonna ask for Lyfocus to give me what's that called where you can basically give him advantage to roll? Inspiration.
No magic, sir. No magic.
It's not magic. He's giving me inspiration. He's to be like, "Oh, you could do it."
He's like boosting him. He's giving him a boost.
Yeah, he's hyping him
not
up.
Not magic. He's hyping me up.
I cast guidance on Jam.
No, you can't cast guidance. That's magic. But you can give me inspiration.
Yeah,
so.
you can't.
Right?
Go, Jam. Go.
Can't he, Froggy? Or no?
Oh, does Lyfocus have an inspiration from last time carried over?
No, I thought that's a heroic inspiration. I thought
he's giving him assist. No. He's like literally pushing him.
You can't. All right.
No, this is a 1-person challenge.
All right. How about 18?
Oh, yeah.
Let's go.
Jam does it. He picks it up. What a strong man. He lifts it up. Oh, everybody goes out. All the kids go wild. We knew Sir Jam the Noble would never. Yeah, he's clearly blessed by God. Look at that. That's just proof of his magnificence. Look at that. Oh, my God.
Jam.
So Jam, you pick it up. And Jam, you win a potion of. You win a potion of giant strength, which should be in D&D Beyond. It should be if you look up potion of giant strength. Be on there. And so for 1 hour, when you drink it, it sets your strength to 21, which is a plus 5 or 6 modifier. I can't remember, but it comes in handy situationally. So you have that.
Sweet.
All right. Our next event is the balance beam. And you look over and you see that they've erected high up. It's a pole that you climb, and then there's a beam that goes above the festival grounds, probably about 20 feet long, and it looks very, very narrow, maybe an inch. And then at the end of the beam, there's several other small lodge poles stuck up. So they explain that you have to shimmy up the pole, traverse the beam, and then hop from beam to beam to beam. As the ultimate skill of dexterity and nimble feet. And the prize is boots of elven kind. Oh.
I
so
volunteer myself. I am excited. I am going to utilize my acrobatics, and I'm going to kick arse on this challenge.
I go next.
Yes, this is anybody who wants to try can roll a acrobatics, as you will do.
If
roll
both of them
acrobatic
go up,
rolls, you go
I
up.
come up right behind.
Can I sneak
Okay.
a guidance in there before I step up? Since I'm,
If you try, you will have to see what will happen. Do you want to try?
I would like
No.
to try sneak it. No, fuck yeah, no.
Stop trying to. What's it called? People
No.
are watching.
So athletics or acrobatics? You said.
It's acrobatics. It's acrobatics.
Oh, did I roll acrobatics or athletics?
Yeah, you did.
How does a nat 20 sound to you, Mr. DM?
Well, let's see what everybody else rolls.
Did you roll a nat 20? When did
I
you?
did roll a nat 20 plus 3.
Yeah.
Come on. No. You
I
got
mean,
me.
if you don't have a +3, you're not.
It
gonna
is
roll
plus
better.
3, but
Oh,
Did you want to try to roll, Alaris?
Oh yeah.
if you don't have a
Now, I'm
+3, might as
proficient,
well not
so
bother.
that's not advantage though, right?
No.
Oh,
He also
all right,
rolled
so
a
here's-
23.
So here, I'm gonna paint the story.
Yay.
This is what happens. All right. So Lil Zeke goes up first, and he can't. It's just a thin pole to even climb to even start, and he gets about halfway through, and then he can't get up the rest of the way. So he falls back down. But it's okay because other people are. He's not the only one. Several people try to climb. Sir Jam throws his hat in the mix, and everyone's kind of like, but Sir Jam gets to the top of the pole with his acrobatics check. He gets to the top of the pole, and everyone's like, now they're all quiet. He starts across the balance beam and
Yeah.
falls halfway down. And there's hay on the bottom, so it's not that bad. Now, next comes Talon. Talon deftly, nimbly climbs up like a squirrel up the pole to the very top. Then she goes across the balance beam, sure-footedly, one after another, crosses the balance beam. Now she gets to, there's 4 poles, and she has to hop each one. The landing space, no more than a wafer, no more than a biscuit. And she hops 1, hop 2, hop 3, everyone's hop 4. All ill will is gone as the crowd erupts and cheers. Yay, yay! And then they're still cheering and clapping as she dismounts, and they didn't even notice how quickly Alaris got up the pole. They turn. Alaris is already on the beam. He tries to one up. No, he's not a showy guy, but he goes very, very calm. His hands in a monk pose, one foot in front of the other. Goes right across. Now everyone's staring at him. All the kids are watching, and he does the same thing. Pull 1, 2, 3, 4. He makes it across. Both of you got a 23. You both got a 23. So the announcer goes, "Oh, we have 2 people. I've never seen this before. Let me
Make
look at
him
the
go
official rules."
again.
He goes, look at the rule. He goes, he hears Jam. Yes, go again. That's what the rules say. All right. Now, for sudden death, only you 2 are allowed to compete. You must run the course again. So both of you give me another acrobatics check.
if it was me, Talon, I wouldn't roll against you.
Me neither.
I mean, technically.
Oh, wait a
she
minute.
also got
Yeah,
a
that's right.
nat
You left me
20.
in the tavern. Yeah, I would.
Go on, Talon, roll first.
She did already.
I
didn't
did.
see it.
Talon got a 12. You just got to beat a 12.
Oh no!
So Talon climbs up the pole. This time, a little bit less sure-footedly. She gets to the top. She starts going down the balance beam. 1 foot, then another. Then a strong gust of wind comes, and she, back and forth. She rights herself, takes another step, and then tumbles off to the side. As Alaris, he now gets up, and he climbs up the pole. He goes across the balance beam, and he gets to the pole jump. 1, 2, and he misses the 3rd one and falls down. But they decide to award the boots to Alaris because he completed the furthest the 2nd time.
Dang.
So it was a DC 18 to pass the whole thing. So it was 12 to climb up the pole, 15 to go across, and then 18 to do the launching. So you both nailed it the first time, but the second time. So Alaris, add to yourself the Boots of Elven Kind. Those also should be in D&D Beyond.
Mm-hmm.
All right. That concludes the festivals for today. Tomorrow we have up the log toss. We have a drinking contest, and we have a memory game. So be sure to get a good night's rest tonight, as tomorrow we will have more games, more prizes, and more rewards for everybody. So now the crowd, now they go, Talon, is your shop open?
Why, yes. I take this moment to plug that Fire and Ice is now open. We have drinks on fire, we have drinks on ice, and we got some snackums just for you. And hopefully they'll let you climb just like I do.
So to see how appetizing they are and how popular they'll sell, give me a let's do a performance. You want to help?
No, I said I'll buy one.
Respectfully, why wouldn't that be a sleight of hand, considering that this is pure talent?
Okay, you know what? I'm sold by your argument. Sleight of hand for cooking. Roll me a sleight of hand, and we'll see how good. Oh my god! Oh my god!
It's the one thing I do.
Oh my god!
A natural 20 plus 7.
She got a 27. Okay. These snackums are like someone eats one, and then like they run to their friend and they drag them over. They eat one. They run to their friends. They drag them over. Within 5 minutes, there's just a massive crowd. Forget trying to afford a line. They're all shoving money in your face, trying to get these snackums. You sell out in probably in less than half an hour, and you roll a D100. This is how much money you're going to make from selling out in your shop.
Didn't even know we had a D100. I don't have a D100. Oh, I do have a D100.
Yeah, you do. Yeah.
I make 12.
Times 10. So you make 120 gold.
Yay!
See, and that's honestly earned. Doesn't honest gold feel so much better?
First of all, I'm a hero. Second of all, I saved a royal. Third of all, the crown can go and shove it where the sun doesn't shine. And 4, I do make delicious snackums.
I go over to Talon's booth and I try one of the snackums, and I'm like, these are really
it's better than any time. Yeah, she outdid herself with this
I
one.
charge him double. Charge him double since he's basically sold you out.
I say, I'm sorry, but I am completely sold out of all full-size materials, but I am thankful that you really enjoy what I have to offer outside of the bars of jail.
I sit down on a bench and kick my feet up as I kind of flaunt my boots.
Is everybody kind of near each other right now?
Yeah.
And
never mind. It's too late to kind of warn him about that guy looking for the gold, huh? Never mind.
I think it'd be funny, Zeke, if you came up to him and said, "Hey, by the way, there's some rich angry guy looking for that gold."
But now I have other plans. All right, so there's other stalls set up?
Yeah. There's we got a couple minutes before we're gonna take our 10 o'clock break. We've been running for 2 hours. We'll take a quick break at 10 o'clock. But yeah, there's a couple drink stands. There's you can get mead. You can get some fancy wines here.
I'm more interested in the purveyors of goods. Their species, perhaps.
Oh yeah. So they have there is some potions here. There's some potions if you want. There's clothes if you want some clothes. Hats. If you want some hats, some jewelry.
No. What I mean is the people selling the people running the shops. Describe them to me.
Let's see. Most of them are human on this part. You don't see too many elves. There's a couple halflings. They're running I feel kind of bad for them. They're also running like a little pastry shop, but their pastries are nowhere as good as Talon's, so they
Tell me
kind of
about the
got
halflings.
overshadowed. Huh?
Tell me about the halflings.
It's a set of elderly halflings, they're sisters. They're about Art's height. They have gray hair, a little bit heavier set.
All right. Is there any women?
There's tons of women. What is your type?
What is your
Halfling would
type?
be nice, or a tiefling.
Ooh, a tiefling.
Roll
He
me
likes
a
to
perception. Roll me a perception, Jams. Jay. See if you see a tiefling.
Gosh, my skills are. What is going on with my roll?
So
This is just-
so Zeke, you hear a buzz. You're like, man, I want to find a tiefling. I bet you in a festival like this there's a tiefling.
Can
And
I
you
fall
hear
back
a
on my
buzz.
passive perception.
Well, so this is what your passive picks up that that there is a tiefling here. So you're like, I heard someone say something about a tiefling they saw. I know there's one here. You have to climb to a higher spot because you're like at 3 feet tall and everyone's around you, and so you're trying to see a tiefling and you just no luck. Maybe tomorrow you can roll again tomorrow and see if or ask around. Maybe you can find this tiefling, but you do hear that there's a really attractive tiefling at this festival. You've heard rumors about it, but you haven't found her yet.
I am looking for Sir Elrond.
Give me a perception roll, Alaris.
$22.
Okay.
Ooh.
So in the back of the festival, kind of in between two of the lesser popular shops, you see Lord Elrond, and he is he's not chained up, but there is a guard with a very firm grip on his bicep, and you see his wife, and she's berating this guard, and there's another guard nearby, just kind of zoned out, but he's in the back. So do you want to go approach them?
Yeah, I do.
Could I do a perception check to see if any of her money or her is actually real or if she's completely counterfeit?
Were you looking for them?
Yeah, so he's doing this while you're selling it. Right now, Talon, you're surrounded by people shoving money in your face. So you're not.
But am I still surrounded by people if I'm sold out? Like, I have nothing to do if I have nothing to sell.
This is what he was doing while that was going on.
Okay,
So-
just clarifying
All right.
timing.
All right,
Because
so
I am a hater and I'd like to spread my hateration if you do allow it.
So Alaris, you approach them, and he kind of sheepishly looks at you and goes, "Hey, man." Oh, hold on. He kind of looks at you and says,
Yes.
he goes, "Hey, bro, thanks a lot for saving me, man. That was really cool that you did that."
Yeah. Really cool that you left us counterfeit gold too.
Counterfeit what?
Counterfeit
Huh?
gold.
I didn't
The
give you any
gold
counterfeit
that was
gold.
left there that you said was real was not real.
No, man, I thought it was legit. All my gold's always been legit. I didn't even know you could counterfeit gold like that.
Can I insight and see if he's lying?
Yeah, give me an insight check.
Oh yeah, 10.
You're not picking up any signs of deceit.
This happened last time. I go, so
Oh man,
tell me,
bro,
why do
I
you
would
think,
not do
why
that
do you
to
think
you.
all your gold's not fake? How do you make
well, I mean, the crown thinks it's fake, and this Lord Vargas dude, he's up my butt about it. But I mean, man, I don't know. Maybe it is if that's what they're saying. I mean, I'm not a goldologist. I just, my fortune turned around when I met my wife, and she started throwing these really great parties and introduced me to really cool dudes, and next thing I know, she's like, hey, we're rich. And I'm like, oh, that's awesome. And then I just go pick up the gold, and, she says, I want to go vacation here. I want to go vacation here. And I spend it and have a good time, bro. Man, this is just so confusing to me too.
So hold on. You're saying your wife went and would go and get the gold?
So as you say that, she's standing right there and she goes, Elron, you don't need to talk anymore about it. Remember, just wait till we get to the city and we'll get a lawyer and everything will be straightened out. Please don't stress my husband out anymore.
Certainly. And I back off.
Hey, but dude, I really appreciate you saved me from those goblins, man. That's nothing like that's ever happened to me before. I was kind of scared, but I'm glad you came.
Yeah. What happened to your staff?
Oh, my wife's holding it. It's back in my carriage. They wouldn't let me hold it, but you know what? Actually, since you're the only one that came and checked up on me, you can have it. Just my carriage is the nicest one out there. You'll find it. And just if there's anybody watching it, just tell them I said it's okay. And she tries to interrupt. She goes, Elron, you can't be giving that away. No, that's mine.
I walk right.
Like,
I go as he says that. I ignore her and just look at her, and I turn my back to her again, like I did before, and I walk towards to the cart.
All right, and there is nobody watching it, and it is the nice, like it's super ornate. Like most of the carriages here, they're from the capital. They're like nicely inlaid, couple silver trim, gold trim, nice wood. This one's got like, imagine if a certain president had a carriage. It's just gold everywhere, right? So that's the kind of carriage this is. And
Yes.
It's unlocked. You open it, and sitting right in there is the staff.
I take the staff, and I turn around and I walk the other direction towards the group, and I look at Lord Elrond and I say, I'm sure we'll be speaking again.
I hope so, bro. I hope so.
And then I stare over to his wife and give her a glare and walk past.
She returns it icily. All right.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to take a 10-minute break. And during this time, you guys all did level up. So if you need more time to level up, you actually leveled up at that last long rest you took after the Goblin Cave. So everyone go to level 4. And I'll stay here. I don't have to do anything, so I'll stay and engage with the chat if you guys want to take a quick bathroom break or get a drink or whatever you got to do. But yeah, go ahead and level up to level 4. Let me pop over the chat and see what's going on. And Alaris, that's a +1 staff.
Okay. Just a +1 staff. Okay.
So mark that down, +1 staff. So
Okay.
So far, Art has Talon has a +1 dagger, and you have a +1 staff.
Okay.
And maybe during this festival there'll be a magic fire sword. Who knows? Who knows?
It better be.
Let's go look at the chat. What we got here? We got the change destination. There you go. Thanks for watching the change destination. Yeah, we got Newt out there. Good night, Bill. Thanks for watching, Bill. It's probably dipped out. Thank you. Y'all got scammed by the Trues. My man Trues. Hey, for those of you who are watching, you're going to see Trues live and in action next week. Trues joins us for the next month. So we can't wait to have you on there, Trues. It's going to be so much fun. What we got here? Mushi, thanks for watching. 52. Hey, welcome, 52. We're taking a little bit of a 10-minute break right now. A little break for the players as they level up. And Jam, you're on mute. I don't know.
Froggy?
Yeah.
I set up my character as a level 3. At level 4, I would have set up my character with the stat points instead of 2 and 1. I would have set them up as 1, 2, 3 on 3 different stats. Can I change that now that I'm level 4?
Yeah, I'll let you. That's fine. You can do that.
Thank you.
Yep.
I'm just changing to a custom background, basically.
Okay. Frin Bonham Carter, thanks for watching us. you always have good stuff in the Discords. I appreciate discussing treasure with you guys. Wick, what's going on, Wick? Throw it out. Is Rose still watching? The Moxie. Mushi, there's the heart. Get him. Ted, thanks for watching, man. Appreciate the super chat too. Thanks, Ted. Yeah, we got Bearbait, Rose, Tad Lipinski, and One Clue Short. Did that I wonder who won? Did that end already? The 3D bronze Lion Share? Let's see if that went down. This has been I'm always surprised by the players. I did not think fighting the crown was going to work, but hey, and they actually, I was worried because the first couple of attacks, those guys were, they were rolling in nat ones on their attacks. Like, are these guys actually going to win? They had 9. The AC was 19. They had 2 hits. It was +7 to hit. And their damage was the weapons were 2d6 +3, so they should have been like a pretty easy wipe, but you guys had me nervous there for a bit. That would have been interesting to see. You guys would have turned into, I guess, criminals on the run if you would have killed all those, because then the crown would be after you, which would be a fun. It'd be a fun campaign to play out. This is Theo. What's going on, Theo? Hey, I appreciate the super chat, man. Get them good, Froggy. Hey, sometimes you got to keep these players in line. You know, they get a little wild out there. But no, I'm always fun to see the story that the dice tell. It was really neat to see Talon roll that. I don't know if you guys heard or saw. She rolled a natural 20 on the dice to bake her baked goods, and her modifier for it was a +7. So. She made these really amazing sweets, and they sold out. She rolled a little bit low on that D100 roll, but sometimes it happens. But maybe we're trying to see if maybe, you know, doing things right, earning money legally. But rogues are hard to please. Rogue's gonna rogue. Yeah, I was wondering if you were going to do any follow-up with Elrond to see if see where that staff was going to go. Actually, I was curious if you guys were just going to keep it and not give it back to him. But you guys, you did the right thing, and you gave it back to him. And so he really appreciates that. He seems like he's just a good guy caught up in it, man. I don't know. That's the vibe I get from Elrond.
That's right. That's what I'm seeing.
Oh, yeah, I can't wait for Trues. Trues is going to have a snow cone stand, so we're going to see if he sells selling snow cones in the winter, rolling high on the sales there. Yeah, this is Laris's last week, so for those of you who enjoyed Laris, you'll see him again probably in 4 weeks. I think he'll come back in. Maybe 3 or 4, we'll see. But it's really been great having a nice sense of peace and wisdom in the group. I worry a little bit what's going to happen next week.
Yep.
It'll be curious to see what kind of party you come back to, Alaris. When
I was a little worried that there's going to be gallows set up for the festival, not party games. I mean, you just don't attack the crown.
High quality H2O. That's right, Trues. I'm looking forward to playing with you again, man. I miss playing with you. Trues was one of the OG members of the when we used to play D&D on Discord before we started doing it live. So it's really it's going to be good to have you back in the mix. It'll be fun, and hopefully, you know, Rose will come back soon. We'll see if any updates on the cat, if she's still watching. I don't know, but any updates on the cat? See how the cat's doing. All right, I'm gonna run off to the restroom real quick, and then we should be able to get started. I don't know. Jam's talking up, but I think he's talking off screen to someone else. I don't know.
I'm sorry. I'm helping Lyfocus level up. So.
Oh, okay. Good.
And I didn't want to interrupt you guys while doing that.
No, you're good. You're good. This is also Lyfocus last week with us, so he'll be joining out, probably hopping on the mod train with Pendulum with Alaris, and so you'll see Alaris. He'll still be around, and Lyfocus will be in the mod chats with you guys. All right, I'll be right back. Did you level up okay, Jam? Oh,
I did, yes. I leveled up greatly, and now I'm just helping. What's it called? I already got my spells. I got everything figured out, so I'm doing good.
Oh, Mushi, good. Her cat made it through surgery and into recovery. All right, well, good. Good wishes to the cat. Yeah, that's good news. All right, be right back.
7. Come on. It's so slow saving this.
Yeah, D&D Beyond is giving me a little trouble as well.
Yeah, it's just running slow.
It's irritating me.
What is up, man? It's going to be so interesting to see when I have a conversation with Lyfocus to see what happens. So I can't wait for us to get back in the game. I'm going to pull him aside so I can have a conversation with him. So it's going to be interesting to see how this goes afterwards.
Those dwarves are just grumpy sometimes, man. Maybe he just
I know,
sleep.
But he's going to tell me what happens. And I wonder what's going to happen when he tells us about what our crew did. Our supposed team did.
Ted says real quick, it'd be awesome if one of you tech guys could put together an AI version.
It's Theo. What's up, Theo?
That would be cool. Yeah, an AI version. Well, so real quick before we get started, that's how one of the groups, Critical Role. I mean, they started doing live streaming. They had a story that was so good, so well thought out, well acted. I mean, they're professionals, they're voice actors, that their story got animated by Netflix. And so you can see the result of one of their couple of their campaigns now. But that would be cool, yeah, if somehow there was a program, whatever we say that the AI does. I'm sure that'll come in the next couple of years. All right. Oh, I see that art. Okay, all right. Is everybody back and ready? Talon, you ready? And Lyfocus, you guys good? Everyone's good?
Almost.
Good? Almost. All right. Well, we'll go ahead and start. And then you can just we won't be doing any combat or anything. For the next couple of minutes, it will just be a raw stat that should come into play. Okay, all right. So you guys wake up. Some of you a little bit more sore than others from the.
Can I just ask where did I sleep?
Where do you want to sleep?
Well, you said I couldn't go back to the inn. They'd arrest me.
No, I said if you kept harassing the barmaid, she took your flirts as harassment.
Okay, then I'll sleep there. That's fine. I get a long rest though. Cool.
Yeah. Everybody long rest. Everybody levels up. So we're all level 4.
And I'm gonna be first thing in the morning, the only one down there by myself.
Yeah. Before we even go to bed, I would like to talk to Lyfocus finally.
So, okay.
Yes.
Go
ahead. I notice he's beat up and bloody and barely alive. And so I say, what the hell happened to you?
He struck a representative of the crown.
You're not there, sir. Oh. Thank you for interrupting. But I specifically waited till you all left so that I could talk to him without you.
Okay, all right. You're in your own room.
Thank you. Lyfocus. What happened, bro?
The little sissy tried to get mouthy with me and tell me I had to do something, and I needed to teach him a lesson.
It doesn't look like you won that one.
Oh, sure I did.
So I don't understand. You were all in there and you all got in a fight and he just beat you up?
Yep, the other two ran.
Who ran?
I didn't run.
You're not there.
I know.
Who ran?
The people that were with me.
What about Elastic? Did Elastic run too? He seems
I
like he
didn't
was
even
ready to
see him.
fight.
I was too busy taking my lumps.
Oh my gosh. We're going to have a talk with all of them about being a team, and we fight together. We die together. We don't run and abandon people. And that's an important lesson they're going to have to learn, because I don't trust people that won't stand with me. Let's get some sleep.
All right, so you guys go to sleep. The first two up again are always Alaris and Jam because they're the two elves.
Right.
So, is there anything you guys want to do as you come down early again?
Oh, I would love to talk to Alaris. So,
Mm-hmm.
Alaris,
Okay.
I was informed that there was a battle in here today, and you did nothing. What is up with that?
I go over to a corner of the room and of the inn and sit down. I pull out my bag of rocks and I start drilling holes in them and making some more bracelets. And I go, yes, that would be the case.
Interesting. So when you said yesterday that we were just acquaintances, you truly mean that? Because if I'm out here adventuring with people and I'm risking my life, and Lifocus is saving you and giving you health and risking his life, where is the loyalty to the people that fight with you? Do you not have any?
I look at Jams and I stand up. I go, Sir Jams, Lycopus struck Mr. Vargas without provocation.
And you didn't step in and try to stop it? You
Why would
sat
I?
there?
Why would I? I told them I told them they should stop, and then they just kept going, and so
That's
I
not
laughed. I sat there and laughed, and then they drew then they drew their weapons. It first was fists, and then Lycopus struck him with a spell.
When you expect me to protect you, I hope I don't treat you like you treated him. I do not like my friend being attacked and nobody defending him.
Your
right
friend
or
should
wrong
not have attacked somebody without provocation. He attacked a legal investigator.
Allegedly. Did you see paperwork? Did you ask for any paperwork?
He had Froggy. Did he? Froggy. I'm speaking.
I was there.
He had symbols of the crown on him, right?
He was a representative of the crown. He didn't give you guys any indication that he wouldn't. And Brennar Holt kind of vouched.
And Brennar Holt knew him. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I keep going on. Brennar Holt knows him. He obviously is a member of the crown.
Well, sir,
striking a member of the crown is punishable by death. You do realize this, right?
Apparently not. Apparently, it just happens.
Yes.
Goes away.
Lycopus, Lil Zeke, and Talon are very lucky that they are not hanging by their necks outside.
I would expect
they
you
are
to
very,
in
very lucky.
If you don't step in, it means you are not with us. And if you are not with us, tell me now.
I'm with you as long as you show decorum to those that deserve.
Sir, there are things you do that I do not agree with. I do not approve, but I do not abandon you, because that is not what people who fight together do. And then I just walk away.
I sit back down and start.
All right.
All
right. You guys are down there. everybody else starts to awaken. Zeke, you now have a full long rest. There was no penalties for the exhaustion for the last night. Talon, you're up, and Life Focus, you
Can I
guys are all up.
Point something out.
Go ahead. Yeah.
My character sheet's a little messed up on D&D Beyond. I should have 3 bonus points to my charisma, 1 for each feat, and then
You can't go above 20.
1 from my stat points.
Are you trying to get above 20?
I'm at 20, or I'm at 19. It should be legally it's 20. I got +3, 17 +3, but it's showing 19. That's all I'm saying.
I see you at 20. Oh no, I see you at 19 now. You went down, so check one of your
right. But I just took my level 4 feat, which granted 1 charisma, and I just trust me, it should be 20. It's just not showing.
Zeke, we'll treat it as 20 for today, and then we'll look at it during the week if anything's changed. That's fine. We can treat it as 20. All right. So everybody else wakes up. You guys go down. There's still a little bit of tension in the bar as there's a couple guards, both the Capitol ceremonial guards and the town guards. They're sitting down, and they're not obviously keeping an eye on you. Like they're there, eating breakfast and talking, but they're just looking over at you guys more than necessary. So you guys kind of feel like they're there to kind of watch, just babysit you guys. But they're not talking to you, and they're not coming up to you. They're just kind of looking over at you, trying not to be obvious, but it's obvious to all of your passives. You don't need to roll for anything. But you have your breakfast. Is there anything you want to do before we head out to the start of the festivals for day 2? Zeke?
Yeah, I'll go up and order a mead if it's morning time. I drink mead.
All right. It's a different barmaid this time. She seems really cheery. She goes, "Oh, hi, a gnome. I've never seen a gnome."
Oh, well, here I am. You guys have any good mead here?
Oh yeah, we've got really good mead. Yeah, we've got the busiest bees, I always say.
Yeah, I hate being reminded that it's honey because I hate honey, but that's okay. I'll take a glass. How much?
Oh, it's 7 copper.
Okay, I hand her 10 copper, and I say, keep the change.
Thank you. All right. Anybody else want to do anything before we're getting breakfast? Talon?
I happen to actually be awake at a decent hour today because I have shopping I'd like to do. Realizing my gold may suddenly disappear at the whim of a omnipotent presence in my life, I would love to go to the blacksmith.
Well, yes. Oh, yes. Talon. Yeah. I'm hearing some awful rumors about you, but I'm sure they're not true. Yes. Welcome in. What can I do for you? Your friend. Oh, never mind. What can I do for you?
I look around really confused as if someone else must be spoken to, not me, because I'm the coolest person in town. And so I inquire, rumors? You know me. I'm always the topic of gossip because I'm such a big deal, but I have to hear, what's the latest story?
Oh, well, my mother always said it's not polite to tell tales. But I heard you did really good at the balancing yesterday. It's a shame that Elf beat you.
That's really sweet of you. I'd love to hear more about the tales.
Oh, hey, I also heard that your treats are the best. I hope you make them just as good today as you did yesterday. Heard you sold out really quickly.
After the time I spent with your mother, I would hope that she would also tell you that you should tell me the truth.
Did you just make your mom joke?
No, she's a very lovely lady. We grabbed tea. She likes my snackums.
Oh.
Way to make it weird.
Sorry. I was thinking something. So sorry. Yeah. Well, some people were saying that, you're a little bit of a rebel and, you are against the crown, but, that could be crazy.
That's crazy. I love the crown. They mint the money. I love the money. You know how I feel about crowns and monies. They mean the same thing.
Well, I mean, they keep us safe. You know, they keep the orcs away because we're right there on the border of the wastelands. You know, they protect our trade routes. You know, well, sometimes they're slow investigating, you know, hags kidnapping children and doppelgangers, but other than that, they're pretty good.
Yeah, absolutely. You know how I feel about people, things, stuff that's way too tall, right? Like there's way too tall. There's tall and then there's way too tall. And that's how I feel about the orcs. You know what I mean?
Yeah, nobody wants to see the orcs come through here. That'd be terrible.
That'd be the worst because then I'd have to fight them. And you saw how I did in my dexterity, right? It's mostly like a nick. Like
what? I had to work here, so I didn't see it per se, but I heard tales, and you were like graceful, like a swallow, nimbly up on those beams.
Absolutely, that is also what your mother chatted with me about when she came by my booth earlier.
I'm not giving you inspiration for that.
I am maintaining.
Oh my god.
An overarching storyline, Mr. DM. But regardless, I was thrilled to meet her and thrilled to see you again. As you know, I was looking for something heroic. 2 hand crossbows, light hand crossbows.
I do have light hand crossbows. Let's see.
With silvered arrows.
I think I can
have silvered arrows.
Oh, no, we don't get too many silvered weapons out here.
Oh, I have to talk to the elves. They're the worst.
They are kind of. So who do they think they are? They're so tall.
I know it's not right. It's not right. It's not right that they get to have the coolest weapons and be so cool, but like so mysterious and have their secrets and their alignment. You know what I'm talking about?
Well, I saw the other day there was a mysterious ranger with you. Some tall guy was with you guys.
Oh my gosh. Did you hear about Thorn Blackwood?
Is that his name?
Yeah, it's Thorn Blackwood. Thorn Blackwood is the coolest. He was okay, like I know a lot about doppelgangers from when I was working at my mom and dad's ale house, but like all I know about doppelgangers is what he wrote about doppelgangers. You know what I'm saying?
So the hand crossbows are 75 gold. Festival prices, there is a markup, but for you, there's a little bit of a markdown, so he'll give it to you for 65 gold.
50 was the original price I was quoted, as that is the D&D book price.
Did my mom quote you that?
What your mother and I have is separate but equal in its own specific way. I was curious if I could still get the cost of good price for all of the goodwill I bring to you, your stores. Remember when I killed that doppelganger myself? I was using one of your weapons.
I also remember when you ran from the crown, you were using my weapons. So
that's not true because I didn't use weapons against the crown. I used my fist and my stealth.
The stories I hold where you personally shot 2 guards in the back. That's the tale that's going around. You appeared from the shadows and pierced their lungs and slit their throat as they cried and then held their head up. There's all kinds of tales going around.
Froggy, may I roll a charisma score?
For as you're trying to what? Persuade, or what are you trying to do?
Oh, I'm trying to flirt this guy up.
After insulting his mother, you want to try to flirt? Go ahead, give me a roll.
I'm just saying, if I'm into his mother, I'm probably into him, right?
And maybe he's into that. Who knows? We'll see.
Okay, I'm going to roll a normal charisma. And it's a 16.
He's like, I'm flattered. Please cover up a little bit. But no, it's 65 gold.
I put a hair behind my ear and I say, you know, That's part of what you like about me is that I am a rebel, right? You wouldn't sell as good as weapons if I was on the up and up, the straight and straight. Then I'd be like Captain Brenner. You know what I'm saying? I'm what makes you cool.
I mean, in my youth, I used to throw rocks at the royal carriages as they rode by. So, you know, I've got a little rebel streak in me. 60. I'll do 60. How about that? 60 gold.
I deeply sigh. 60, you say. Is there anything you can add to sweeten the deal? Do you have anything like silvery, like I've been looking for, if you don't have arrows?
I am sure I will sell out at full price from all these people coming into town. I don't need to make this sale. I'm doing you a favor.
This? The housing market? Okay, fine. I hand him 120 and I go on my merry way because I'm more into his mother than him.
All right, so you have 2 hand crossbows. Go ahead and add those to your inventory. All right. Is there anything else anyone wants to do before we start the festivities? All right. So again, the trumpet sounds. Welcome, everybody, to day 2 of the festival, the Moon Lily Festival. We always thank our moon goddess for blessing us with these lovely moon lilies that make Willoton so special. So today we are starting off with the log toss. The log toss is a feat that incorporates strength and dexterity. So it so if you think you're strong and dexterous, go ahead and step right up and you can enter the log toss. We will have you pick up these huge logs and then you're going to toss it in the field, and the closest to that garland ring of flowers in the center will win the prize.
I'll do it.
Is it a test of strength, or?
It's strength and dexterity. It's strength to pick up the log and dexterity to throw it. So it's a strength and dex combo.
Okay.
So
Well,
everyone can try it and just see.
I mean,
I get up and stand next to Talon.
yeah.
All right. Talon, Alaris, and Jam, they're all trying it out. Jam,
I'm
you're
trying as well.
I mean, everybody
All right,
wants to
everybody.
try it, so
Yeah. Life Focus, you want to try?
everybody should try it. I mean,
Sure.
you do a strength first, right?
Okay.
You got to be able to pick it up. So,
Yeah. All right. So everybody give me a strength roll to see if you can pick up this massive log.
Oh, we know it's going to go well for me.
24.
I put my gangly arms around it and try.
I use my dainty cooking fingers to try to grasp this log.
12.
All right. So you had to beat a 15. So the only one that beat a 15 to pick it up is Sir Jam. So Sir Jam picks it up.
Yeah.
And then Sir Jam, give me a dexterity check to see how close you can get it chucking this thing.
Oh, come on. One big roll.
Oh,
Looks like an 18.
18.
Right?
So Sir, everybody watches as the whole full party lines up. And you pick up this big telephone pole size, and then he does throws it up, and just with precision, it arcs up, and the tip actually lands inside of the wreath in the middle of the field. Everyone, there's 3 or 4
I
other people
play a
that
lot of
stepped up
long
to try
darts
to
at
try.
home, so
3 or 4 other people stepped up to try, and once they see Jam's throw, they just they step back and they will go back and sit down. So Jam, you are the proud owner of a +1 longbow.
ooh, nice.
+1 longbow.
So fancy. Look at you, Jam.
It's a nice item, actually. A very nice
It's a
item.
very nice item.
Yeah.
+1 longbow. So you can find that in D&D Beyond.
Not a
You can go
fire.
ahead.
It's not a fire sword, but you know,
Not a fire
It's not a
sword.
fire sword.
still waiting.
Now
for
for
that.
everybody's favorite contest, the drinking game, and there's cheers. This
Oh,
one
I
is a
got
test of constitution. How well can your constitution hold by drinking copious amounts of our very locally brewed ale? All right, so this one will be a series of increasingly difficult constitution checks as you're just pounding tankards. Everybody who wants to play will seat at a large picnic table, and they'll just keep bringing big old beer steins in front of you, and just kind of the last one left. So everybody who wants to play.
My first roll is in. It's a 7.
Yeah.
I'm probably out.
What are we rolling?
Constitution.
Constitution.
Come on. Yes, 18. I could drink.
So
I
you
could
only have to
throw
beat a
wood.
you only have to beat a 10 for the first round. So
13.
I got a
like
9.
Focus is in, Alaris is in, Jam's in. All right, so Zeke and Talon, the first tray is three big steins. So you both pound the first one. You start drinking the second one. Oh, you get to the
Your
third
little
one.
tummies.
Zeke topples out of his chair, and Talon, before finishing, you have to get up and run away. So, next round, give me another Constitution check. Everybody who's still in. So, Alaris, Jam, and Lyfocus.
Come on. Oh, 13.
6.
So, Sir Jam, and Alaris, you guys have another set of three steins in front of you. And so, Jam, Alaris, that first one, nope, you want to fall off to the side. Jam, you get your first one down. Second stein, come up and fall back. Lyfocus is unfazed. His face remains unchanged as he pounds 3 more big beer steins back and just is looking around like, where's everybody at? Last one on the table is
I knew you'd win, Lyfocus, the champion. I knew
everyone knows
win.
dwarves have that amazing constitution, especially when it comes to drinking. All right, so for that, Lyfocus gets. Do you have a warhammer? Is that your main weapon? You have now a +1, a really ornate warhammer. So add a +1 warhammer in D&D Beyond inventory. But this one, not only is it a weapon, but it's actually got very nice engravings on it. So it's got it feels cold to the touch all the time. So it's like when you grab it, it's like really, really cold. And then when you put it outside, you can kind of feel it's radiating cold aside from it.
You go to inventory, you go to manage inventory, and then under where it says filter, type in hammer, probably good enough, and then look for, is it a light or is it, what is it called?
It should be, is it green? I think greens are +1.
Yeah, there's only the light hammer. Is that what it is? Or maybe I have to type in war. Hold on.
Like the magic dagger that we found.
Yeah, you might have to have a warhammer.
Like the dagger we found with
Yes.
Mr. Thorn Blackwood. Is this also a
Yes.
warhammer with
Yeah,
back
there it is.
history and name?
Yeah, so you have to type in war
You
hammer.
have
all
to
those spaces,
investigate
as a
to find out.
Did you
Roll
find it?
what?
Lyfocus?
You'd have to roll a history or arcana or some kind of investigation.
In
while
your
examining it.
inventory, hit the little checkbox to put it so that it's active, like you're using it, and then uncheck the other hammer.
I rolled an arcana of 19.
When you do that,
like Romulus' promise. So, do you want to examine it? You'd have to ask Lyfocus if you could just examine it.
Like Kofos, may I
Yeah, there you
please
go.
examine your warhammer to learn more about it? For funsies? Daddy?
Sure.
Hell yeah.
All
I
right,
nod at
so you
Jim and I
examine it.
say, that's how we do it.
So there's a bunch of runes on the shaft, the shaft of the warhammer, and you can't interpret them. Does anyone here speak Dwarven?
No.
I do speak Dwarvish.
the dwarf speaks
do?
dwarf, and I don't think
Yeah.
the halfling speaks dwarf.
I do speak Dwarf. I
That's your
speak
mind,
Common,
So-
Dwarvish, Elvish, Halfling, and Thieves' Cant.
How can you?
So
speak
both
all
a Talon. She's a rogue. So
Rogue.
Talon and Lyfocus, you know that they're just the same way like so in English there's like Pig Latin and anagrams. There's you can tell it's written in Dwarvic runes, but it's code. It's jarbled, doesn't make any sense. So it's either a very old Dwarvish language, or it's encrypted somehow. But you feel like maybe somebody who knows a lot about Dwarven history or a Dwarven historian could probably tell you what's written there. But yeah, but it's a lot of words. It's not just like one word. It's like as you turn the shaft, there's like several lines of Dwarven runes written across there. So some kind of message.
Turn to Lyco and I say, hey, take a look at this. I noticed that there's a lot of Dwarvish runes here. Do any of these words sound familiar? And I speak to him in broken Dwarvish. Broken. The most broken. More broken.
Any of it sound familiar? Any of it sound familiar, Lyfocus?
No. It sounds like gibberish to me.
I nod and I feel mildly insecure in my understanding of Dwarvish, as another dwarf did not understand my like newspaper level Dwarvish. I hand it back and I bow because I can tell that this is a weapon of great history and value.
All right. So were you able to find that in the inventory, the +1 Warhammer? Okay,
Yep,
good.
I got it in there.
All right. And so the last game for today, and then the closing ceremonies will be tomorrow for this 3-day event. But the last game for today is a intelligence game. For those who have high intelligence, it's a memory game. It's where we arrange a bunch of different objects on a table, and then we take you around, spin you around a couple of times, and we remove a few of them, and you come back, and whoever is able to most accurately describe the scene the best. So this is a game of intelligence.
It's almost not fair, considering how intelligent I am. This seems like I have a major advantage.
I am so excited to be part of this. Like the most excited to be part of it.
I am rolling like crazy. 18.
What? I don't think I've rolled over a 7 this whole game so far. Can I go back to the tavern, drink?
For those who want to play, go ahead and roll an intelligence.
Oh, geez. I thought you meant it was tomorrow. I'm sorry. Yep, there you go.
Lyfocus.
Hey, I'm sure Zeke. I'm sure you're going to roll good when it counts.
Lyfocus has a -2 and rolled an 18. He rolled a nat 20.
All right, so okay, so everybody, they set the scene up, and then you run around, spin around, you come back, and the scene's different. There's there's a mug, there's a belt buckle, there's a dagger, there's a money pouch, there's a couple coins, and then they switch things around, they move things, they add things, and they give you each piece of paper, and you have to write down what's different. So Zeke and Talon, your mind goes completely blank. You're just like, in the moment, you're like, man, you close your eyes, you can't even really picture the table. And so you write a few things that are incorrect. Alaris,
don't you remember your recipes? How are you not good at this?
I personally focus in on the coffee mugs on the table and try to figure out if the angle of the coffee mugs mean anything in the grand picture.
There's 2 mugs on the table.
There's 2 mugs on the table, and I'm really confused because none of the people here drink coffee. They seem to have a preference for tea.
Alaris, with your monk training, you're able to visualize pretty accurately, and so you feel pretty confident that you've got a pretty good answer. But Lyfocus, man, you're just on fire. Maybe it was the beating you received yesterday, but you're just so in tune today.
It was probably all the alcohol you drank.
You close your eyes and you can perfectly visualize the whole scene in front of you. Same with you, Jam. And so you write down, and your scores are exactly equal. And so they say, well, we've got to do a tiebreaker to see who wins. And so they set up a table just for you two. They put new objects on there. They have a three-legged dog, a little beetle in a glass. They have some roses, and they assemble it, and then a T-shirt, and then they bring you around the corner, spin you around, and you come back. So both you two give me another intelligence roll.
I love that the person with 10 intelligence and the person with 7 intelligence are winning this event. Oh my gosh, he rolled another high score. He probably won this. 17. Oh. I'm rolling crazy tonight.
So they both, you both feel like you did really good, but there was a blue button that Lifokus thought was black, but Jam, you correctly described it was definitely a blue button. And so Jam, you win this, and they bring out a parchment that's been wrapped over a piece of fabric, and they pull it out, and it is a cloak of protection.
Oh, I can wear that?
So that should pump up your incredible AC even higher, unless you choose to gift it to someone. But
Why
that
would
is
I do that?
that should be in. He said, "Why would I do that?" You have it should be if you look up cloak, I think it'd pop up. Cloak of protection down there. Adds +1 to your AC. And
awesome item.
All right.
Oh, I see it.
All right. So it's mid-afternoon. There's still plenty of stuff you guys can do, but the official events are over. They do announce that tomorrow the last 2 events will be a performance for anyone who is charismatic in the group. They'll have an open stage, and you can do a song, a poem, or play some instruments, or reading of history. There will be a performance, and then they'll also have a wisdom challenge. It'll be local farm wisdom, and so they'll have you diagnose several animals and plants, and you'll be rolling animal handling and nature, which are wisdom-based stats. So tomorrow will be for wisdom and charisma, but everybody can try to play. All right, for more wonderful items tomorrow. Oh, and then the last event, the Tournament of Champions, which is one-on-one combat. So
I should already be entered, considering how many events I won.
They do announce that the prize this year is made from the finest blacksmith from the capital, and it's a flaming sword. So that's the prize for winning the Tournament of Champions. But that's tomorrow. So for the official events are ended, but now, Jay, if you wanted to try to find your tiefling, or if you guys want to do anything else, you want to try to make some more money, Talon, by cooking up another batch, or what would you guys like to do? The afternoon
I
is
went through the entirety of my inventory, and I don't want to play around with shrinkage, so I'm just basking in my sold out.
Okay. Jay, what would you like to do?
Cast guidance and then roll perception. Look for my tiefling.
Okay. Go ahead.
Come on, don't fail me now.
Get that tiefling.
Of course it does.
Find that tiefling.
Nope, not happening. Not with these freaking rolls.
You have one more day. There's one more day to the festival. So, again, you hear rumors. Hey, did you guys see that tiefling? Yeah, she's a babe. Oh, yeah, I saw her. Yeah. Man,
do I see what Zeke is doing?
Zeke, are you trying to hide what you're doing?
No.
Okay, yeah. So Alaris, he's clearly looking for a tiefling.
Well, I'm clearly looking for something.
Standing on walking down the street with my my hands behind my back, and I see Zeke searching for somebody, and I go, Zeke, what are you doing?
I heard there was a tiefling here. I'm just trying to spot her.
And the purpose of this tiefling?
Personal.
Oh. I kind of look around, crowd. Perception check?
Yep, perception check.
Nat 20.
Am I getting out?
Nat 20.
Oh my goodness.
So not more than literally not more than 10 feet from you. Like he just says man, I've been looking all over for this tiefling. You just look across, and
I look
there's
across.
a tiefling talking with
I
like
look across.
a few other people. Yeah, like right across the street.
I look, and then I look down at Zeke because he's like 3 feet shorter than I, right?
Yeah,
I go,
yeah.
Zeke,
Much
may I?
shorter.
May I pick you up?
Don't let anybody see. Hurry up. Make it quick.
I pick him up at top of the crowd. I go over there.
Okay. I see her.
Now, off you go.
Thank you. And I run off to the tiefling.
All right. So Zeke, as you approach this go ahead, Talon. You say something.
I noticed them talking. I noticed Zeke walking away, and I walk up to Alaris with my mug, trying to make peace with Alaris, who I think is a total snitch, but we're not going to talk about that. But I'm like, I guess this guy's in my party. I guess I have to get along with him. So I go up to him with my little ale, and I'm like, what's that about?
He said it was personal. I think he has some business he needs to conduct, and I look down.
I watched the scene and I watched this unfold, and I have no idea still what's going on. I say, with that hot tiefling?
We'll see.
Me and Alaris take a step back to watch the scene.
Yes, we sit down at a bench.
So before we go to Zeke, Lyfocus, after winning 2 events, people are coming up to you and saying, "Oh, hey, good job, man! Congratulations!" Like, you're getting high fives and thumbs up, and fist bumps to the crowd. Nods of, man, you're pretty cool. And then Sister Mariana comes up, and she goes, "That's as expected for one so blessed. I do say I hate to trouble you one more time, Lyfocus. I know you're with your party. I know you're with your group, and I know that they really need your guidance and your spiritual leadership. I know that you are the father that oversees that group, and without you, they are just lost sheep. But I must impress upon you. I need one more favor. Do you think your group can spare you for just a day or two? As I thought you would find something in that goblin cave, but it seems like it wasn't there. So I have another lead. I beg of your assistance."
Yes, I think they can do without me for a little bit. Probably be glad I'm gone, so I don't get them into any more trouble.
What trouble? What happened? Did you get into trouble?
It's a long story.
Oh, I'm sure that whatever it is no big deal, because for one so blessed by the Almighty as you are. And so with that, that's an easy out for Lyfocus, as he's going to join Sister Marianne, and they're going to do a separate little quest, and he will join the party back in a couple of weeks. But thank you very much for Lyfocus for joining us, and go Miami, I guess.
I bid you adieu, sir.
All right, see you, Lyfocus.
Night.
All right, good night. All right, we'll see what this group does without their father. We'll see how they do. But all right, so going into Zeke. Zeke, you are approaching this tiefling, and she is by far the most attractive female of any race you have seen in your entire life.
How good looking is Zeke? Just curious.
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it.
So Zeke, so as you approach, she's telling a story to two humans, two human girls, and she's like, yeah, and can you believe they were sold out? I went to that shop to get some pastries because everyone said they were the rage, and she sold out yesterday, and today she's not even making them. Like, what kind of small town festival is this? Like, I can't even get a pastry. And so then they look down and they see Zeke.
Oh shoot, they see me. All right. Well,
no. If you want to approach while they're still talking, that's fine.
Yeah. While they're still talking, I walk very close behind the tiefling, and I got my, my spell book or some kind of parchment out that I'm pretending to look at, and I brush her tail with my, side. And then I turn and say, "Oh, excuse me."
She just quickly, like, her tail retracts and she turns down and she goes, "Oh, a gnome. Oh, hi."
And I look to the two human women. Are you talking about those two tieflings over there selling the pastries? Or not halflings?
Well, no, there was this one halfling, kind of long, dark hair, flower wreath, kind of attractive, I guess you could say. She had these, pastries, and they were sold out. I really wanted one.
I grabbed one from her. I haven't tried it yet. If you'd like one, I have it here.
You do?
Yeah, have it.
Did you really grab one?
I told her, I bought one.
Remember? Oh, you did. You did buy one. That's right. Okay, yeah. So she grabs it, she eats it, and she doesn't wait. She just puts it in her mouth. And she goes, "Oh my God, this is the best pastry I've ever had in my life. What are these called?"
I put my hand on her shoulder and I say, "I don't know what they're called, but I happen to know her. And if you want, I can get you a personal introduction." And I look at the people and I
hand
wink
on the
at her.
shoulder. You're reaching up like this.
Oh yeah.
Okay. She goes, "Wait, you know her? Oh, I need to meet her right now. Excuse me, ladies." And she goes, "Can you take me to her right now?"
And the whole time I'm smirking at the tiefling, as I'm doing.
Okay.
So, and I say,
she's feeling it. She's like, "Wow, this guy produced what she wanted, a snack. Key to a tiefling's heart is pastries."
yep. So I lead her over there and introduce her to Talon, and I say, she was very interested in your pastries, and I think she'd like to. Think she might be interested in acquiring a little more.
I say, "Oh, did you just say you're going to buy me a drink? That's really, really nice of you."
So I'm sitting here as this conversation begins, and I look over at Talon. Then I look over at Zeke, and I'm just interestingly watching this.
I got a plan.
I'm here for a refill. That is my character motivation right now.
So after I introduce them, I immediately walk away and I go back to the other two.
So is the tiefling before us?
No.
Yeah. So so you introduced them, and the tiefling, you left the tiefling.
Yeah, you said the human was talking about the pastries.
Zeke?
You said the human was talking about the pastries.
No,
correct?
sorry, I must have misspoke.
Oh.
No. There's a tiefling. The tiefling wanted the pastries because they were sold out. So she got there too late, and then the next day they weren't selling. So she wanted, and then you said that you knew her.
I give Talon some coin and say, "Here you go fill your cup." And I turned it back to the tiefling. I say, "Sorry, she's just a little more concerned with ale right now." But what are you here for? Are you here for the festivities? You're out.
But so he gives you some coin. Talon, what do you do with the money that he gives you?
I noticed that he didn't really count out the money, and I have enough for like 3 people to have ales, but instead I only buy 1 ale, and that too for myself, thinking he miscalculated it, and it's totally fine.
So you asked the tiefling what she's doing there?
Yeah. Ask her if she participated in any of the contests or anything.
I might do the performance one. I'm a singer-songwriter in the capital.
Really?
Yeah. I write my own music.
Yeah, I'm surprised you didn't participate in the climb and the hop across the logs. You look very, and I look her up and down, dexterous.
So is this happening in front of us, Froggy, or is he away? I need to know.
This is all happening right in front. No, this is like right in front of you because you were sitting at the bench. This is all happening right in front of you.
I come back with my ale, and I hand Zeke back the change. Like, you gave me way too much.
Thank you.
Alaris, is there something that you wanted to say or do?
I'm just watching, and I stand up and I walk over. I go, "Pleasure to meet you, me lady. I am Alaris Valuin," and I put my hand out.
Oh, nice. Surprised to see someone so refined out here in the wildlands. But you asked me what I like to come to. This is we're close to the wastelands, and so this is like as dangerous as I like to go. Me and some of my girlfriends, we wanted to live a little bit, so we came out to the sticks, as it were.
You like adventure, huh?
Sometimes.
I hear that. I do a lot of it myself. I'm actually in between jobs, and I landed here, and I was bored, so that's why festival going on, goblins to visit and explore the little caves. I was just at a goblin cave. If you want, I'll show you.
She looks you closely, and you have scars on your face, right? She goes, "You do
Tattoos.
look like a man." You don't have scars? There's
No,
tattoos?
they're like tribal marking tattoos.
She goes, "You do look like a man who's into a little bit of danger. I like that."
Well, I'll tell you what. You said you like the finer things, right? Why don't we go in and see if they have some proper wine in the tavern, and we can discuss maybe visiting the goblin caves together.
Okay. So she follows you into the tavern.
So I wave down
And
the
this all
barmaid.
plays out in front of Talon and Alaris.
And I just say, "Good luck, tripod," as he walks off.
I whisper to Talon or whisper to Alaris, and I say, "Good luck. They don't have any good wine there, but honestly, good luck to them. Am I right?
Yeah, you're right.
Nothing like that elvish stuff that we found with Thorn Blackwood."
I have good gnomish ears, and I hear that, so I devised a new plan in my head now.
Who's this Thorn Blackwood guy? You keep talking about him. You never told me about him.
All right. While this attempted romancing is going down, Sir Jam, are you doing anything for the last couple hours of this day before the next day? Oh, you're on mute.
Nope, just waiting for tomorrow. Probably just chilling out, nothing to do.
All right. All right. So, Zeke, give me, as you attempt to conversate with this tiefling, give me another charisma check.
Just straight up charisma?
Just straight up charisma.
Oh, wow. Something happened.
Hey, see, your good rolls would come when you needed them. Hey, she is feeling you. She's laughing at all your jokes. She's listening to your stories of investigation in the city and some of the cases you cracked, and she's she's got her hand on there, and she's looking at you with her yellow tiefling eyes, and her tail is twitching. Yeah, she's into you, man.
So
go ahead.
So what I do is I take another sip of the wine that, obviously is terrible, and I say, you know what, this is awful, and I see what she says.
She goes, I don't mind.
Really? I find it terrible. I said, let me see about if I can get us some finer things. So I go to the barkeep and I say, is there any way I could have a bath brought up to my room and the water heated?
Yeah, that's fine. We can do that.
What would you charge?
No, it's you just ask for it. It comes with you. You paid for the room, so we can bring you up water. It's fine. Heat it up.
Yeah, please. So I go back and I go back to my tiefling friend there and I say, I just found out they have a tub here and they're going to fill it with some nice warm water. Would you be interested in some actual luxury instead of this cheap wine?
Roll. I'll leave it up to you. Do you want to roll persuasion or charisma?
Persuasion.
Okay. Now let's see. There you go. All right. So you succeeded. This is where I'm not going to role play the rest, but you have you and the tiefling go to the room. You've got the evening for yourself and a nice warm hot bath. So
all right.
We're close the curtains right there. When I started this session, I never thought that we'd be fighting the crown and seducing tieflings. I had no idea that was going to be happening. But all right, that is Zeke's turn. Is there anything else that Talon or Lars you want to do tonight before we go on to the next day?
No, we should retire, Talon.
I lift up my mug. It's empty. I think about it. I nod. I put it down.
You're sad you have an empty mug.
Like, I'm so sad, but it's also time to like go to bed because I have to think about whether I want to sell something tomorrow. Do I not want to? Like, it's really hard economics running a booth which sells out and maintaining demand with low supply.
This is true.
Well, the demand is high. Just so you know, people were coming up to your booth all day today because they heard about it from yesterday. So the demand is really high.
But I have to prep in the morning. You know what I mean? Like, this isn't something you just do midday. You have to like.
Do you want me to help in the morning?
I consider it. I consider it because I have to go to the market. I have to go get stuff.
Just give me a list. I'll go get it in the morning. I'm usually up before you.
He is up early.
I hand him a list, and it is a little larger of a inventory than what I was playing with on my sold out day. And I hand it over to Alaris.
Okay. Let's go back to the inn. Let's fill that mug and then go to bed.
Hell yeah. I'm very excited for someone to assist me in my deliciousness.
Because your other partner is still he got stuck. He got waylaid on the way. He should be here next week.
Yeah,
right.
This is a one-person show. I didn't expect to sell out. You know what I mean?
All right. So that closes the curtain on that day. The final day of the festival is before us. We have the two big events. We have three events. We have the performance, the charismatic one. We have the wisdom with the animals, animal handling, and then we have the final tournament of champions. Which should be very interesting how that goes. Okay.
So I'm up early. I'm get this list, and I get out and go shopping before the crack of dawn.
And I'm practicing for the tournament because I assume since I've won so many events, I'm automatically in. So I'm preparing and working on my techniques.
I am playing Legerdemain with my hands, getting ready for a day of cooking and a day ready to perform.
Nice.
Zeke, as you and your friend wake up, she says, I'm actually leaving early, but she goes, but look me up if you ever make it to the capital city.
All right. Well, if your trip out of here gets delayed, look me up and I'll bring you to the Goblin Caves. They're very secluded.
Are you going to get her name, dude?
Are you going to give him heroic inspiration for getting some? Like, that sounds like he's going to be inspired all day, if not for
some with no name.
Because he rolled so poorly with all his attacks and got just manhandled, and then but succeeded when it mattered. And you can start today with an inspiration because of how your night went. It went so well. You can start today with heroic with inspiration.
And in response to your question, Alaris, no, I'm only interested in names if they come back.
Noise.
All right. So, a tiefling performer in the capital city, how hard could it be to find one? So right. I'm sure he'll find her. Or he'll just have Alaris help him because he struggled the first time. All right. So the day starts out. The fanfare again. And now everyone seems the commotion and the unpleasantries that started the festivals, they seem to have all been forgotten. Everybody likes the heroes. You guys are fan favorites again. People are cheering for you. And they say, we're going to start out with the performance. So the stage is set. If anybody wants to come up, it'll be,
me. All right.
It can be music. It could be a cappella. It could be poetry reading. Whatever you like to do, just give me a performance role, and then I'll have you describe what you're doing as you go up there.
Oh, this could be good.
So, all right. We're gonna go in the order that it was rolled. So first is up with Zeke with a 15 plus 5, a 20. Zeke, what are you doing with your 20?
Okay, first, can I do a perception roll and see if the tiefling is within like 15, 20 feet of me?
Since you rolled first, you going up there, you're one of the first ones on the stage. So yeah, she's kind of making her way to the carriages and she sees you go up there, so she stops to watch.
Okay, so I put out my hand and I say, come here.
She's a performer, so she's not shy, so she goes up there with you.
All right, so my performance is a dance with her.
All right, and it is when people see you guys get up, a tiefling, she's average height, 5'5", and you get up there. The visual's a little bit odd. People aren't sure what's going to happen, but you're so light on your feet and your posture's really straight that it really works. And she's really graceful also, so it looks fantastic. And you guys do a really fast tango sort of deal, and it's just you get claps and applauses all around. Very impressive with the 20.
Thank you.
All right, and she gives you a kiss on your cheek as she leaves, and she whispers in your ear, "Look me up," as she leaves again. All right, next is Talon. Talon, what are you doing? Describe to me.
I'm going to do a series of magic tricks with my gold coins that I have. And so with my gold coins, first you see me juggle the coins on my fingers as if like they're just walking across my hands. And then suddenly I go up to a first row person in the audience. I point to their ear and they're like, nothing. And then all of a sudden like coins come out of their ears and I show it to them. Then I do another thing where I, like show an empty pocket. And then all of a sudden I pull out many a gold coin from my pockets. And then I like... It just ends with a flutter of juggling of coins until finally I catch it all and it all just disappears as if the money never occurred.
It's pretty impressive. You got a lot of claps with your 17. Not as many claps as Zeke, but still a lot of claps and snaps.
Rude.
Sir Jam, what do you get up and what are you doing?
Well, I take 3 of the snackums I had and I launch back with 2 of them. Throw them way up in the air while tossing one straight up, pull out my bow, shoot the first 2 down, and then put my bow away while pulling out my sword and slicing the other one as it comes through. Thank you very much.
Everybody sees Jam do this, and it's just round of applause all around. As Jam rolls a 19, he flawlessly throws up 2 incredibly high with his using your new bow, your new one?
New bow, of course. +1. How do you do that?
New bow. Hits them both and then slices through. He gets cheers and applause again. Not as much as Zeke, but still more than Talon.
That's not what I heard. I heard me clearly had the most.
And then Alaris gets up, and Alaris, what are you doing for your performance?
Okay, I get up and I've been out scribbling something on a piece of parchment. Okay, I'm excited. I'm like, I'm gonna do this. I'm excited for this one. And I get up and I begin to read a poem. It is, and I say, I clear my throat. An ode to the probably rock somewhere. I go to a place where the thing is not the wrong place, but the other place, but only after Tuesday. Unless it is raining, then wait for a bird to nod at you. It is just terrible poetry. It is awful poetry. I look for a tree that is brown or maybe gray. Yes, gray. All trees are that color. So you know,
beautiful. That was wonderful, Lars. Wonderful.
Then you'll be a rock shaped like regret, not a heart. But it is shaped like a shoe. Yes, a shoe. But the shoe's invisible. Because it's spiritual.
People start like leaving, like halfway through your poem, they're like conversation starts up, the crowd noise like elevates.
Uh,
And when you're done, like when you stop, there's no applause, no nothing. And then like as you're walking off the stage, there's a few, oh, nice try. Yeah.
I slink off the stage.
Zeke, for winning that one, you get a gold horn. It's a solid gold horn.
Like a musical
you can
instrument type
take-
horn?
like that kind. You can take it to a shop to get appraised for value, but it feels pretty heavy, and it's, as what you can tell, it's solid gold.
Just
Can I
FYI,
run a
Mushi
brief
stayed
arcana
and
check
clapped
on it?
for Alaris, by the way.
Oh, okay, Mushi.
Yes, you had
Alaris,
one
give
person.
yourself
You had one
inspiration,
person.
Alaris, for
A
coming up
fan.
with that terrible
A
poetry. For that terrible poetry, you get inspiration for
Thank
performing
you.
like that. Takes a brave man to do poetry that bad.
Mm-hmm.
Can I do a quick arcana roll on that horn? See if it's magic?
Yes, yeah. Give me an arcana roll.
16.
It doesn't feel magical, but with the 16, you're examining it. You're examining it very closely, and you can see kind of a maker's mark on the inside, a very faint maker's mark. So it should be easy to identify if you take it to someone who has a little bit of artistic knowledge or knowledge of fine arts or stuff. But there's a definite maker's mark on the inside.
Is it a musical instrument though, like for like something a bard could use?
So it's not like a saxophone or something, but it's a horn, right? You could definitely blow it and make a sound.
Right. Okay.
Yeah. All right. Next is the wisdom. So it's they say, hey, who wants to do the wisdom? And they bring up on stage a cow. And they say the wisdom will be to examine this cow. You'll have to roll. It's going to be animal handling. Sorry. So don't roll your wisdom. I'll let you. You don't have to worry about that. Roll animal handling. And so you have to examine this cow as you compete in farm wisdom and country wisdom to see.
It's a cow. Do I win?
All right, animal handling. Let's see. Let's everybody's roll. So, Zeke. Oh my God.
I'm pretty
I'm
sure
back.
this is a cow.
So Jam
That was my final
just
answer.
yells out, "It's a cow!" with a nat 1.
Final
and,
answer.
and they're like, "Yeah, good job." And Zeke goes up and says, "Yeah, it's a cow." Alaris,
I say it's a
you
male
are-
cow.
Oh yeah, Zeke says it's a male cow. There you
Yeah,
go.
touche,
And I
Zeke.
won up.
Touche. It's a bull.
Alaris, you're able to look into its eyes. You go up, you examine it, you feel the belly, and you say, something is bothering this animal. Something is wrong. Talon, you get up there. Let's see. You're able to get it to open its mouth. You run your hand along its belly. You press a little bit. You look at the ear and you say, it's one of its livers is injured. Its humors are ill, and you prescribe a cure to fix it. You need a mix of barley water and fresh evergreen. Mix that in its meal every morning, and it'll cure it. And everybody applauds and they say that is correct. This cow was suffering from cow fever, and you just diagnosed it properly. You win this round. So they bring all you guys over to a corner of one of the cornfields, and
Wait,
they
didn't-
say,
you're talking
examine
Talon one?
these. Well, no, she won that. It was a couple rounds, wisdom rounds. So
Oh.
it's gonna be a animal handling. Next one is a nature. As they bring you to this cornfield and they say, look at this cornfield and tell us what you can divine with your wisdom. So everybody roll a nature check. Nature.
Yeah, I pretty much already won. I said it was a cow. I don't understand.
Back, baby.
Mhm.
All right, nature. So Zeke looks at it and says, "It's corn. It's corn." Alaris
Damn
looks
it,
at
I
it.
was gonna say that.
Alaris looks at it and says, "Well, this is actually it's Eastern white corn is the correct name. It's yeah." And then Jam and Talon look at it and they say, "It's Eastern white corn, but in the middle of the field there's a spot of blight about to happen, and the way to cure it is you mix in some wolf bones and treat it with chicken bane and spit on it, and that's how you cure it." And they say, "Oh, well, again, good job." So Talon has 2 marks and Sir Jam has 1. We will now bring you to the final round, the final wisdom round, as you will now go to the edge of the woods, and they'll say, "Do me a favor and look out in these woods." And let me pull it up here. And so if Jam wins, they're tied 2-2. If Art wins, then she wins flat out. So it's
Good luck, Talon. I don't know who this Art is, but good luck, Talon.
Yeah, good luck, Sir Jams a lot. More like Sir Jams a not after this.
So it's a survival check.
Can
They
I
tell you
my,
to
thing to make her scared?
No.
They tell you to look into the woods and write a list of as many animals that live there, that call these woods their home. And so that's
well, there's definitely a cow. So there's a cow.
So roll a survival. Both Talon and Sir Jam.
It's a cow and
Roll a
chickens
survival.
out here. Pretty sure I just won because you didn't know there was
Okay,
chickens.
so Jam says wolves. I fought those. Definitely wolves.
That's right.
Squirrels,
Wolves too.
foxes, deer, fish,
cows,
Spiders.
spiders. And he looks over at Art's list, and her list is just twice as long. I mean, she's got
she's
different
making some of
beetles
those
and
up.
bugs and
What is a beetle?
birds, and she's got all kinds of fey creatures and other creatures, and it's just yeah. So Talon wins that one.
Nice
The
job.
haunting thing is it's just a list of predatory birds because of my fear of birds.
That's true.
And so Talon, with that, you win a +1 short sword.
Ooh.
A +1 short sword.
Nice.
That'll help you.
Day is mine.
Yeah,
All right.
Good
We're going to
weapon.
do a quick recess. Please meet in the arena for the edge of field for a tournament of champions. So if you're interested in that, get your weapons together, get your gear, and may the best man or woman win, as the prize is, and they show it. It's a fiery +1 longsword that does, let's call it an extra D4 of fire damage every time it hits. Call it D4.
I address Jam and I say, "Hey, Jam, if you want that sword, I'll win it for you. But I
don't
want
think
10
you're
gold.
gonna win.
I
But
want
I will
10
give you
gold.
10 gold if you do. I will give you more than that. I have 265 of fake gold. I will give you
10 gold and the cloak.
not and the cloaks.
10
sorry.
gold in the cloak, not 250. 10 gold in the cloak.
I think I'm just gonna win.
All right. So as the
Fair
time
enough.
approaches, the rules for the battle royale are this: it's a high walled in, about 10-foot walled pit that's lowered into the ground, so people can stand and sit around the outside. You enter in. They say that they have healers and clerics on standby, so it's to the death. It's a battle royale. Everyone that enters, it's just a chaotic free for all. Last person standing wins, battle champion. So if you die in here, you get revived. All wounds are cured. Anything, they have top tier mages that can cure decapitations, incinerations, whatever. They have the highest level clerics that'll just bring you right back. So if you guys look around, there's a couple people that you know are entering. So there's another one of the town militia that again you guys say from the wolves, they are entering. 2 of Vargas's guards are entering, and you've already kind of fought them before. And then there's just another unnamed person that you haven't met before, kind of wearing a cloak.
Is magic allowed?
It's everything. Fair game. Anything goes.
So before we start, I can prep, right?
Yeah, you can buff up if you want. Yeah, whatever you gotta do.
I cast guidance on myself, and I go up to the individual in the black coat, and I talk privately with him, so no one can.
So as you approach them, they put their hand out. Do you stop?
I give them a high five, and I keep going.
So you hear a voice in your head that says, "One more step and it's death."
So wizard, then, I say. Nothing.
I take this opportunity to create a little portable stand for my snackums. And what I'm going to be serving today is double baked or double fried potatoes. So it's like little potato balls that are first boiled and then they're fried. And so they're really good, like for watching my teammates die with. And then I also include like a really nice, like a lemon water, right? Like I am like upcharging the hell out of this water that tastes delicious, right? And somehow it's sparkling and stuff like that. Nobody understands how it's happening, just magic, right? But I figured out how to do it. And so I'm like, get your snackums, get your drinks. And
roll sleight of hand to see how good these are.
I roll a 25 and 18 plus 7.
Oh my God, you are killing it. All right. And let's roll another D100 to see how popular these are.
How popular are they? I roll a 69.
Dude.
Nice. So, same rules apply. You make from selling these awesome goods 690 gold.
Excellent.
Who knew cooking was the real key all along?
We got a mogul in our midst.
There is your food is so good that as the battle is starting, like normally this is the main event. Everybody wants to come and watch this blood sport. But the food is so good that you're getting like people are missing the show to come around and get seconds and thirds and trying to buy as much as you can. You sell out again. As you even with a double list.
I'm sitting on the edge of the wall, right? Like I'm gonna watch. And I look over at Snackums and I mean at Talon and I say, don't forget who got the goods for you today. And then I jump down into the arena.
Can I move away from that individual I spoke to now and go to as far away from him as I can possibly get?
Okay.
That's all.
You feel a cloak like just following you as you move.
Good.
Okay. All right, so who's entering the battle? So Alaris? Sir Jam?
Of course. Who's all in this?
Zeke, are you in?
I'm in.
Okay, so in addition to, let me write this down. In addition to Alaris, Jam, and Zeke, you have 2 of Vargas's guards. You have 1 local boy, and you have 1 man cloaked in black. So it looks like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 competitors all formed in a ring. As you're judging your opponents, you notice that both of the Vargas' soldiers are kind of next to each other. And then is there anywhere you guys would like to position yourself?
Jam, I would say let's work together to take a few of these guys out, but I
would say let's the 3 of us work together and then we will do battle, the 3 of us.
That doesn't work with my plan, though.
What's your plan?
I'm sorry.
Yeah, you want to fight me? Okay.
No.
That's okay with me.
I don't. That's not my plan either, but sorry.
Okay. All right, we are separate. So I walk away and say, "What about you?"
Yeah, you're going to have to handle this on your own.
Do you want to fight together, and then at the end it will be me and you, since we'll obviously take out little Zeke first?
I will jump in as soon as the time is right.
I give Jam a nod.
Okay. All right. I think we can fit it in tonight.
Let's do it.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
Come on.
So, welcome to the Tournament of Champions. This is the main event. Everything you've all come for. Let's get. You guys know the rules. These are your contestants. Side betting's allowed if you guys want to place bets on them. And may the best man or woman win. Although I don't think there's any women in here today. But let's get ready to rumble. Hopefully that's not trademark.
Can I run up to Talon and bet her 50 gold to tell her to bet 50 gold on me? And I'll hand her 50 gold.
Do you want to? Okay, so
yeah.
So take away 50 of your own gold to bet.
She hasn't accepted yet.
Do you want to, Talon?
Is there a bookie in our arena? Is there a person?
Yeah. There's a couple bookies in the crowd taking bets.
Okay, I take Lil Zeke's 50 and I go up to said bookie and I'm like, yo, we're gonna put 50 gold coins on that
the little guy.
Yeah,
I'll give you 4-1 odds on him.
Okay, I think he's gonna win. I think he's gonna win. You might have to change your odds.
Well, that would mean you got less money.
You want that. You're like, he's the smallest one there. I should be getting 6-1.
Yeah. He's like the worst. Yeah, it should be
He looks at you and says, any man crazy enough to fight the crown, you can't really count him out. So we're 4-1 odds is what he's at.
May I roll a deception to play this bookie, because I think I shouldn't be rolling on Zeke anyway.
Oh,
so think about this from a bookie, right? Someone comes to you, they want to place a bet on someone, and they're arguing for worse odds. Like, are you gonna trust that? Like, it just doesn't make sense for a bookie to listen to you.
You want better odds. You want 6-1s. That gives you more money.
Yeah, I'm pushing for a 6-1.
Yeah.
He says, of course you want that on your guy, but no, I've seen we have a report on what he does. I trust he's going to be pretty good in this.
I roll my eyes and I give Zeke's 50 GP over to.
All right, so Zeke, take away 50 gold.
Done.
All right. In the opening minutes before we start, is there anything you want to do?
Arena? How big is this arena?
It's pretty close quarters. It's 40. So the diameter. Let me use my words here. The radius of the circle is 20. So
holy Jesus,
40 feet.
Yeah, it's tight. Yeah, so
we
it's
are
40
all
foot
right
diameter.
on top of each other.
Yeah, you're all right there. Yeah.
Okay, so
Yeah,
there's
no running and hiding in this one.
Okay. So glad I was going to use my long strider.
All right, is there anything you guys want to do? Because as the announcements are going, you're looking around the other characters and you're seeing them cast spells. You're seeing them move their hands, and you're hearing rumblings, and you're seeing shining things appear on them and stuff. So is there anything you want to do?
I watched
Zeke,
the
what do you
wizard
wanna do?
very intently, and I roll Arcana.
You just want to watch him and roll Arcana?
Yeah, I want to watch what he's casting and roll Arcana. I rolled an 18. I'm not ignorant to the ways of wizardry.
Yeah, wants to get an idea what he's casting.
Yeah, he the hands go inside the cloak, and you see them moving, but you can't tell, and you don't hear anything. All right. Anyone else? Jam, you want to do anything? Alaris, you want to do anything before we start?
I am going to ready in action.
Okay.
So if that wizard casts anything at me, I'm moving one direction or the other to avoid it. But I guess it all depends on where we are in the initiative, right? So but I've cast
Yeah,
Longstrider on myself, and
Okay.
I am tumbling my quarterstaff in my hand.
Okay. Your new +1.
Yes.
Nice. Jam, what do you want to do? Anything?
I look at Alaris one last time and say, "We're in this together, right?"
Yes, we are.
I cast Bless on me and him, which gives gives us both. We get to add a 1d4 to all attack rolls and saves.
You don't get a third person with that?
I do, but you said you didn't want to be with us. Remember?
You wouldn't tell him your plan, Jay. You wouldn't tell him your plan.
You said,
Fair enough,
no.
fair enough.
Did he not say he wasn't with us?
I just don't trust anybody. That's all. So fair enough.
We just fought together. Why would you not trust me?
Because this is a competition. It's different.
All right. Then it's a competition. It's
All right.
different. So, and then I also cast Shield of Faith.
Okay. So mark that on
myself.
you. So you guys have Bless, you have Shield of Faith, and you got Longstrider. All right. Now roll initiative as the horn sounds, and there's a flurry of activity all at once. Let's see what happens for this Tournament of Champions.
13.
17. Man, this is gonna suck. I'm rolling so good. I'm afraid that when we finally get into battle, I'm gonna finally dice out.
All right.
So
Jam 17, Zeke 16, Laris 13. Let's see what these guys get. Oh my god.
Thanks. The DM commentary is
You guys all go first. So first it'll be Jam, Zeke, Ilaris, the man in black, the one local boy, and then two Vargas's two guards will go. All right, so starting off, Jam, you have the first initiative. Everyone's crouched, the horn blows. What's your first move?
I give Alaris a knowing look, and then I run over and attack little Zeke first.
You're hitting little Zeke first?
Yeah, I don't trust him. You don't trust me, I don't trust you.
All right. So you go and hit little Zeke. So 9.
Hold on. Wait. Don't say whether it hits or not. I'm gonna use what's it called? One of my channel divinities, and I'm gonna use my guided strike, which gives me plus 10 bonus to that. So I roll a 19.
All right. Does a 19 hit you, Zeke?
No, my shield deflects it.
All right. So make sure you mark down that you use one of your shields.
Well, it don't really have the ability to do that. It uses one of my pack slots. That's all.
Yeah. So mark one of your pack slots down. All right. So as you go to attack,
how many pack slots does he have?
2.
Okay.
All right. So you see his shield pop up, and you're just your sword can't go through it. Anything else you want to do?
Magical shielding, not my arm shield.
Oh. Yeah. I'll get in a defensive manner.
You said get in a defensive stance?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Next is Zeke. You're sitting there, and Jam has just come up and tried to slice you. What do you want to do?
Yeah, I target one of the two guards that are next to each other, and I cast Hex. Hexblade's Curse on the nearer one as a bonus action.
Okay.
And then I cast Invisibility on myself.
Read to me Invisibility real quick.
Okay, hold on. I'm still working on the Hexblade's Curse thing, making sure I mark that off.
I can read it for you if you'd like.
Yeah, sure.
You touch an object throughout the spell's casting. If the object is magic, invisibility. I was reading identify. The creature you touch, so you can touch yourself, by the way, has the invisible condition until the spell ends. The spell ends immediately after the target makes an attack roll, deals damage, or casts a spell. So if you go invisible, you're not going to be able to hex.
Yeah. So I'm invisible.
Yep.
So the hex
And I
is
move-
concentrate, right? So the hex drops.
Oh, invisibility takes concentrate?
Yes.
Yeah.
Takes concentration.
Oh, then can I just not cast the hex?
Okay. All right. So no hex.
Yeah, just go invisible and then move 30 feet around the perimeter in a direction that Jam doesn't know.
Well, no one knows, right? So, all right. And so you
I do.
use right. But so you've used both your packs already with invisibility and shield.
Yes.
Okay. All right. So that's Zeke's turn. It is now Alaris, your turn. As you saw Jam run over, try to hit Zeke, then Zeke just disappeared.
It just
your turn.
disappeared. And I look at Jams and I'm like, damn.
Next.
Yep. Who's next nearest to us?
Oh,
So
let's-
on the other side of
listen.
you is so to your right is the local boy, and then right across from you is the two Vargas guards. Jam was to your left. He just hit Zeke, and then kind of on the other side also is the man in black.
Okay. I go the guards or the young man over here.
As you look over at the young man, he gives you a wink.
Okay. I move towards the guards. Fast. I can move. I
Yep.
mean, yep.
Yep.
Soon-
You close it. Yep. go
right
ahead.
into one. Yep.
All right.
I'm out with my quarterstaff with two hands. And I will use an inspiration, my heroic
right.
inspiration.
There you go. Thanks to Mushi. Thanks
What
to
did
Mushi.
you roll?
Yes.
Good move.
Yes.
Good move there.
Oh, nice. And it works.
20.
He rolled initially a 9, and he's
But he used inspiration, 20 hits.
yeah. I was just saying for people to know.
Oh yeah.
We will take
Thanks,
9 points of damage.
Yeah, Mushi just changed the game.
All right. Good. Okay, good. Yeah, he's damaged.
I then expend a flurry of blows. So I use a focus point. I have 4 now. And I go flurry of blows on this guy here. And I get 2 flurry of blows. Okay. First one's nat 1. That misses. And the second one is a 24. This is what
That's
my
a hit.
fifth.
That's a
There we
hit.
go. So he will take 6 points of damage.
Okay.
And in that flurry of blows, I will try and topple him. He needs to make a DC 13 dexterity saving throw.
Oh, Dex 13.
Yeah, Dex 13.
He rolled a 19. So
Okay,
he got a
so he
22,
stays
yeah.
up. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, I try to put a leg behind his right leg, my right leg between his left, and I try and push him through and make him fall.
He's
over.
not quite bloodied, but he's pretty hurt. He's pretty hurt.
Okay. That will end my turn.
All right. It is now the man in black. Anybody who's watching him sees his hands stay beneath his cloak, and then all of a sudden he's surrounded by a bunch of they look like bats as they form a 15 foot hold on, look how far it is. I think it's 10 foot. 10 foot radius around him is just covered in these bats. And so you see the oh no, they don't take damage yet. That's all that happens. He's not moving. He stays there, and just a swarm of bats appear around him. All right. And that's his turn. And then the local man, at the start of his turn, you see he takes damage from these bats. He takes some damage. So he runs toward the man in black, and he takes his sword out and takes a swipe. He misses. That's his turn. The two Vargas guards. One of them also, he's caught inside the man in black's range, so he takes hitting by these bats. He runs outside of the range of bats, and he goes to help his friend who's being attacked by Alaris. So the guy who was the guard that Alaris wasn't hitting runs up and takes 2 swipes at Alaris. Does a 18 hit you?
It does.
All right. Take 8 points of damage.
Okay, 1 second.
All right.
I'm going to attempt to deflect the attack and redirect it.
Okay. You can do that even with a melee?
Yes, I can.
Okay. Nice.
So
okay.
here, I'll read it to you. If you
Gonna make
reduce
him hit
damage, but I have to be able to reduce the damage to 0.
Okay.
So I have to roll 8 points.
Let's see. Let's see.
Which
Let's see
I
what you
do.
roll.
I reduce it to 0. Okay.
Nice. Good roll.
So I can so I grab his sword and bring it over to the other guy that's next to him.
With the staff. Yeah. Okay. Good.
Yeah. Yeah. And he needs to make a dexterity saving throw, 13. That's going to get hit.
Oh, no. He doesn't make it. He rolled
All right.
poorly.
He is going to take. I rolled 2d6 plus 4 for this.
All right.
He will take 12 points of damage.
Oh, and now that one is bloodied because that's the one that you've already hit.
Okay.
All right. So he's mad. So he does his second attack on you.
Okay.
Oh, that's 12. That's gonna miss, right?
That misses. Yep.
All right. Now the one that you're attacking, is he grappled again? I forget. The one you're attacking?
No, he's not grappled.
Okay. Sorry. So he's gonna make 2 attacks on you.
Mm-hmm.
First one in nat 1. These guys have rolled 3 nat 1s tonight. The worst guards ever. And a 4. Even with his crazy modifier, that's 4 plus 11. Doesn't hit you.
Doesn't
right?
hit.
11 doesn't hit you.
No.
He had a +7 and he missed. All right.
As I'm watching this battle, I'm confused about letting these jabronis boss me around earlier. Just saying.
You're the one that ran. You're the one that ran. You could have stayed and fought. Yeah.
I would have fought him.
Yeah. Jam would have fought. All right. So dun. That's top of the order again. All right. So now we're Jam. Your turn.
I go to help Alaris. So what do I see on him? He has one guy that's really bloody.
One guy that's bloodied, all right, at least half damage, and then a fresh guy coming up trying to wail on him.
Okay, I'm gonna go after the fresh guy.
All right.
Give me a second here. Let's hope I have better luck. Uh, 23.
That's a hit.
And I do get to roll it twice. It doesn't matter. I do 6 points of damage.
Okay. All right. Is that your turn?
Yes, that is my turn.
Okay. Sorry. All right. Zeke. Nobody knows where you are.
Yeah,
You think
I'm behind my target, and I got
you're in
my
the
dagger
corner.
out, and I'm just making sure that edge is nice and sharp. And
So,
turn.
where are you in this in the arena?
I'll let you know when I appear. I'm behind
Okay,
my
well, just-
target.
Okay, but just so you know, if you're near the guy in the black, he's got a 10-foot circle around him, and if you're in that, you take damage. So, are you in that?
No,
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
no,
Yes,
I'm
I
serious. I'm not. I'm not after that guy.
Yeah, I've
All
been
right.
there.
All right. So,
I think you know where I am.
I'm just letting you know who has area spells up. All right, so here Zeke's just waiting. It is now Alaris, your turn.
Okay, the one that's bloodied.
Jam right next to you. Go ahead.
The one that's bloodied.
Yep, that's the one you got.
I come again with my quarterstaff.
All right.
$15?
No.
Okay. So then, my second attack, I'll just come in with my fist.
All right.
23.
That's a hit. Good job. That's a hit.
Okay, he will take 9 points of damage.
Ooh, it's close.
That'll end my turn.
All right. So then after you, it's the man versus black. He turns to the local boy, and you see him hold out his hand. And no, he doesn't do that. He walks over to the local boy, and he pulls out a warhammer, and he goes to smack down. Oh my god! And misses. Rolling poopy. Okay, that's all he's gonna do. All right. That's all that you see him do. All right, now the local man will continue to attack the man in black. That actually hits, but he also takes damage from the bats. He's still with the bats. But he hit and then the guy in black has to make a con save. Passes. All right. So you guys, if anybody's watching, you're seeing this local guard, and a lot of people are cheering from him because he's a local guy, and he's fighting these bats that are swarming all over him, and he's trying to attack this mysterious guy in black. Then the two Vargas guards. The one that, Jam approached him, so he'll shift his target from Alaris, and he'll now target Jam with 2 attacks. Oh, I think they're both going to hit. Did you put on your new cloak?
I did.
All right. So
let me hear your number.
Does the 21 hit?
Nope.
Oh, okay. So you missed 1 attack, but the next one is a 25.
That does it.
Are you forgoing attunement rules?
It's he got it yesterday, so it's a whole
gotcha
24 hours ago. All right. You take 8 points of damage.
Okay.
All right. But that's one guard. The second guard, he's attacking Alaris. Let's see. So 14 does not hit you. 14?
No, it does not.
But the next one was oh, sorry, buddy.
Okay, that's fine. I got it. I see it.
All right. So double that. So it's oh my god. 6, 6, 4, 3. So it's 12, 15, 19 plus 3, 22 points of damage.
Okay, I'm going to deflect this attack.
Okay.
I'm not redirecting it. I'm deflecting. Okay. I will deflect 10 points of damage, so I take 12 points instead.
Okay. All right.
That hurts.
Oh yeah.
Who just hit him? Who just hit him?
The guard, the Vargas guard that he's in combat with. All right. Now is top of the order again. You guys survived again, so it's Jam.
Oh. Okay, so I got the one I just hit. Yeah, I'll just keep hitting him. So give me a second here. He actually just hit me, so 24.
That's a hit. You guys are rolling pretty well on your hits.
I've been rolling good all night. This is like a miracle. 8 points of damage.
Okay. All right. That's it?
Yep.
All right. It is. What's that?
Is he bloodied at all?
No, not the guy you were attacking. He's hurt. The guy that Alaris was hit he's on death's door. He's almost dead.
Okay.
All right. Zeke, it is your turn.
So the wizard swung at the person, the boy, but missed, right? Both of them are undamaged?
Yeah, he missed. Yeah, he missed.
And they're both undamaged?
No, the wizard is undamaged. He hasn't been hit yet. The local guy is pretty beat up. He's bloodied.
I'll end my turn.
Okay. All right. It is now Alaris, your turn.
I attack the one that's bloodied.
All right. Let's see if you can do it.
That's a 26.
Oh, that's a hit.
Oh,
I come
That's
down
what I'm
with
talking about.
half or 9 points of damage.
hell
That's
yeah.
enough.
Boom.
The crowd goes wild as you knock one out.
Okay. Then I swing around and I do a back fist against the other.
All right.
All right. That's a 13, so that'll miss.
That's a miss. Yeah.
That'll end my turn.
All right. All right. So now it is the man in black. He takes no action. No one. It's you guys can't tell what he's doing, but he doesn't appear to take any action this turn. But his spinning bats are still up, and so after him comes the local boy, who finally succumbs to all the damage and collapses to the ground. Not as many cheers this time. More some concerns and a few awes.
Too. They all wanted him to win. Probably.
Yeah, they wanted the local boy to win.
Yeah.
He's out of his league. All right, the time for the guards. Only one is left standing. He kind of looks around, panicking. Let's see. He sees. No, he'll take 2 at Jam. All right. Oh my God! I rolled a 5 and a 2, so even plus 7, it's a 9 and a 12. So nope, he's shaken. His brother is down, and he doesn't now. He's used to being the bully. He's not used to being bullied. All right, that's his turn. Top of the order again. Jam, you're up.
I will longsword. Here we go.
All right.
And I rolled a 14.
Does not hit. Zeke, what would you like to do?
End turn.
All right. Alaris, you're up.
I attack this other one here. Coming with my quarter step, nat 20.
Oh my God. Beautiful. Beautiful. Nat 20. Let's go.
Come on now.
Oh, yeah, baby. This is
that's
2d8 plus 5.
Let's
He
go.
will take 17 points of damage.
Wait, hold on. Let me do that. All right, he's bloodied. He's pretty hurt. It's good
Then I
stuff.
come in
That's
with
good stuff.
another fist.
Another hit. All right.
Yeah, another fist. Just an unarmed attack. That'll be 16.
Oh, does not hit.
Okay. That ends my turn.
All right.
I thought that was going to be enough.
Time for the man in black. He turns. He scans the crowd. He looks around the arena, and he looks right at Zeke, as he has cast a spell that helps him find invisibility the last turn.
He sees
Now he
me
sees-
behind Jam and Ilaris against the wall.
And he holds out his hand, and you see something coming toward you. There's a 27 hit.
No. Yeah.
All right. You are hit with
Oh, we're fucked.
a guiding bolt at a really high level. Where's more dice? I need more dice.
Oh my gosh. Damn.
All right. As you take 14, 15, 17. 27 points of damage.
All right.
You still up?
Yeah.
He is. He's
Okay. All
You're
right.
now visible.
And he because he takes damage now, he's visible.
Yes, he's visible now.
yeah.
All right. And now the man in black, with all of his bats still spinning around, walks slowly toward the group as you are now all bunched together.
Oh shoot! Damn it!
All right. So he doesn't attack. He doesn't make any more move, but he is standing. 5. Yeah, he's within melee. He's 5 feet away from Alaris. And so Alaris is next to the other guy. Next to the other guy. So yeah, everybody's within his range. Because Zeke, you said you were right behind Jam, right?
Against the wall. If Jam moved forward, however far Jam moved forward to fight.
But okay, all right.
Me.
So Zeke, you're not in the bats. You're outside the bats then. If you're up against the wall. All right. It is now top of the order again. Jam, on your turn, I need you to make a wisdom save.
Oh, 5.
All right. So these bats are just cutting you, and now that you're in them, they're not real bats. They're just dark, smoky apparitions that look like bats, and you just get stung every time they're around you. So you take only 1 damage. Roll the 1.
Whew.
All right. Your turn. What would you like to do, Jam?
I am going to cast my divine, what's it called? Frightened
Okay.
on an action, force chosen creatures within 30 feet to make a wisdom saving throw, or they become frightened for 1 minute. Creatures can repeat the saving throw at the end. So I'm doing it on the man in black and the remaining soldier only.
Not Zeke?
No, I'm not doing it on Zeke.
Okay.
He
Okay.
didn't attack me. I'm not attacking him back.
You already
Okay.
did.
I'm not attacking you back, I said.
Okay. So the man in
You know
black.
what?
So on
If he
their
wants to be hit, add it to Zeke too.
I'm just saying.
Okay.
You
No,
already did
too late.
attack me.
Right. Add it to Zeke also.
Okay. So on their turn, they make the save, or right now?
They do it right now.
Okay. All right. So
What kind of
Zeke-
save?
It is
Wisdom.
a wisdom save of 13.
Both the Vargas guard and the man in black pass.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, I don't.
Well,
Oh, so Zeke is frightened.
you're scared of me, bro.
Anything else, Jam?
Let's see. I guess I'll do the bonus action. I'll lay on hands and I'll heal me 5 points.
Okay. Now it is Zeke's turn. Zeke, what would you like to do?
I'm trying to find my. I have what's it called? Cure wounds from my magic initiate cleric. I'm just trying to find if that's a bonus action or an actual action. It's my D&D Beyond is messed up and it's not showing the spell.
For what? Cure wounds?
Yeah, cure wounds.
What
Level
where's that
1
at?
cleric spell.
Huh?
It's a level 1 cleric spell, but for me it would be a level 2 pact spell. But
I
Just-
don't see it on your character sheet either, bro.
I know that's what I'm saying. But I have magic initiate cleric.
Uh,
Nope.
Trust me, it's there.
You won't have it.
Yeah.
This battle.
That's the
Yeah,
only
yeah.
background feature I have.
something
Yeah,
got
Zeke-
messed up.
Yeah,
Zeke.
Zeke, I let you get away with the other one. I don't know if we're gonna let this one go. Not for the because it's so
Well,
important to this battle to have.
What is my background feature, or what is my background trait then? If it's not that, what
You
is it
didn't get a
showing?
good night's sleep. You didn't set it up right.
I
So
was rushing.
Yeah. Yeah. Sorry, Zeke.
happens.
Hold on, no, it's there. It's there. Propitious feats and
if you do it now, you'll be changing your character though. So
No,
it
I'm
could
not
be that
changing anything. I'm just trying to find it. Like, you get Magic Initiate Cleric as the background.
Are you sure that's not clashing with anything else you have?
Yeah, you probably
it may be
positive.
clashing with something else.
Because
You
you've got
probably
you've got
something
Hex
else.
Warrior, you've got Warcaster.
Yep.
Those are my feats. Those are not my background.
Hey, how about this, man? Just because it's getting late, it's midnight, and we're trying to wrap it up, so I'm not going to allow it for this time.
Okay.
But if you fix your character, we can work on it later. But
Don't
just
worry about
for right
that
now.
then. Target Jam, Eldritch Blast with Repelling Blast. He's within melee range of both of Elaris and the other guy, right? He's in melee range within 5 feet.
Yeah,
of
they're all
both of them.
together. Yeah, they're all close. Yeah.
So, and then since they are not technically allies, when he moves 10 feet, they both get an opportunity attack.
If they want to.
Well, yep, Eldritch Blast on him. Are you fucking kidding me?
I don't know why you rolled damage. You rolled a 9.
Yeah, well, I just hit both.
I went.
How is that even possible? My modifier is 7.
All right.
Rolling a 2, my sir.
All right. Anything else,
Whatever.
Zeke?
Yep, I fall down, I guess.
Okay. Alaris, you're up.
Okay. The guy in front of me is damaged, right? How bloody?
Yeah, very damaged. Yeah. More than bloodied. Yeah.
Okay. I will take another swing. Or I look at him and I look at the black dude and I'm saying, you die now or we fight this guy. You know?
Oh, wait. I forgot. You have to make a wisdom save on the start of your turn because you're
Okay.
inside the
All right. Yes.
his spiritual guardians.
Okay. 12.
Does not pass.
Okay.
All right. Roll low again. 7 damage.
Okay.
All right.
Shoot. All right. I say this to him. What has he said to me?
He doesn't. No response.
All right. He gets a swing then. $21.
That's a hit.
Nice.
And you're attacking the last Vargas
Yeah,
guard,
the
right?
last soldier. Yeah.
Yep.
10 points of damage.
He had 9. That's what you needed.
Oh,
That's
let's
it.
go.
The crowd cheers again. As Alaris, this mild-mannered, nice monk, has
I
beat
move
with the staff to the
and I
royal
move-
guards.
I move as far away from this dude as I can.
Okay. Yep.
It's 40 feet,
Yep.
right? It's
Yep.
40
You
feet.
can get
right?
to the other side. Yep. His thing only extends 10 feet. Yep.
You know what? Actually, I'm going to go in first. I'm going to attack. Nope. I am going to go away. And I'm going to pop a healing potion.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
All right. That's Alaris. All right. The man in black. Let's see. He's got 3 target choices in front of him. Let's roll a d6. 1 to 2 is Alaris. 3, 4, Jam. 5, 6, Zeke.
What? For what? For what?
I rolled to see who our target. He has 3 targets left. It's just
Okay.
you 3.
Okay.
so
Because I moved far
He's
away.
targeting. Yeah, he's targeting you. So
Okay.
he-
Oh, he's talking to you. Okay.
no,
Okay.
Lars, he holds
From a
out-
distance. Okay.
He holds out his hand,
Yes.
and inside your head, you hear a dong. As I need you to make a wisdom save
Oh,
for a Toll
Toll
the
of the
Dead.
Dead? Is he casting Toll of the Dead on me? That's a 12.
Does not pass. All right.
You're
Oof.
screwed.
Sorry, man. This is 16 points of damage.
I'm still up.
Oh! All right.
Hold on. no, before I do that, it was magic damage, right? 1 second.
Yeah.
What kind of magic damage was it? If you don't mind me asking.
Hold it. Is that radiant? Let me double check. Or let's see. Toll the Dead. That
It's
is
radiant. It's necrotic.
necrotic. Okay.
That ends my turn.
Okay.
Yep, I
All right.
can't deflect it.
And he moves closer to Jam and Zeke. So now both of them are inside his bats. Ilaris is not. All right, top of the order again. It is Jam, Sir Jam. You got this man in black standing before you, and you got Zeke behind you against the wall. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna hit the man in black.
All right.
Fudge. I roll 9.
Does not hit.
Does not hit.
Oh, but and you have to make a wisdom save for me.
A wisdom save?
Yeah,
Oh, because of the
you're
bats.
inside his bats. Yeah.
That's right. The 20.
Pass. You're good. All right. Anything else you want to do?
A defensive action. So
All right. Now it is Zeke. Zeke, make a wisdom save for me.
I'm not dead yet.
no, you have
Oh, I
7.
thought you said you were still up. What did you say? Were you still up from that 27 damage?
I had 8
Yeah.
hit points left. I just assumed I'd get hit.
No, you haven't gotten hit by anybody,
No.
dude.
No, well,
No?
you got hit by them. We haven't hit you. So
No,
yeah.
the only people that have hit me is Jam.
I haven't
Yes,
hit you.
but now you're in the bats. So
I
now
haven't
you
hit
can-
you yet.
Right.
The only person that's hit you is the man in black.
Yeah, the
Well,
man
then
in black
why-
was the only one that hit you.
Why did I trigger my shield then? If you
The man
didn't
in
hit me.
black. Oh no, I tried to hit you. I didn't hit you though. You
In the
didn't
very
take any
beginning,
damage.
You
Yeah.
did hit me because I had to trigger the shield. But that's beside the point.
Wisdom
I
save.
get
Wisdom
you.
save.
All right. Well, you're
Um,
scared of me, so I'm not worried.
Abilities. Yeah, so if I'm feared, I still have to do a save, but I'm
Yeah,
The
I'm
save is the
feared,
man in
right?
black. It's not the
He could save. No, he has to save the from being scared, so he can get unfair.
15 passes. The bats don't get you, Zeke. So you don't.
He
take
can
damage
also
to bats.
be
So
not
what
scared.
was
by
my
re-rolling.
condition now being feared?
You
Do I
can
get
roll.
an action?
You can roll to what's it called to be unfeared.
What ability is that? What ability is it?
No, it's saying. Let's see. Attack roll, fear. No,
Is it wisdom saving throw again, Jams?
I think it's wisdom. Yeah.
hold on.
All right.
It's in my character. I'm pretty sure it's wisdom with the 13.
Yeah, he
So-
passes. Yeah, so you
you're no
pass both
longer-
of those.
So
Yeah.
now I get an action and a bonus action
Yeah. What do you want to do?
and movement. So I move
Yep.
as far away from the wizard as I can. And then I take
Okay.
my bonus action and I cast Hex on Jam and I target his dexterity. Oh,
You
wait,
don't have
no, I
anymore.
don't have Hex anymore.
No, you
Sorry.
don't.
I just do Eldritch Blast on Jam. Oops, that was a flail, sorry. But it's the same modifier plus 7.
I don't think it
Let me
hits.
just-
You
That's
missed.
Eldritch Blast, but whatever.
You
All
rolled the
right.
first one and you missed.
Yeah.
15 damage.
You
Well,
missed. So
You missed.
yeah.
All right. All right. So that's Zeke's turn. Ilaris, what would you like to do?
I'm like, Zeke, what is your fucking problem? And
Jam started attacking me.
and
All right.
so
What would you like to do, Ilaris?
I am going to move right into this dude. And
Just finish him.
first attack. It's a 22.
On the man in black?
Yeah, on the man in black. I
That hits,
with all
that
my
hits.
movement. Right,
Yep,
up
yep.
right up close to him.
You know what I forgot this
22
whole
hit?
time? We've been blessed.
Huh.
So technically, we've been supposed to
Oh,
be rolling.
yeah.
Yeah.
But it's too late.
Oh, well.
You can start now. You can start adding it
Yeah.
now.
So Blessed adds what? To roll?
1d4 for all attacks or saves.
Okay.
So,
but you already
Okay,
hit.
so he will take 10 points of damage.
Nice.
Okay. Oh, that's good. And with
I
that,
will use
falls
Flurry
down.
of. Huh?
Falls down.
he falls down.
Oh, I high five Alaris.
Is he down, like out?
He's
Squishy, I
he
guess.
just drops.
Hit him again.
Down.
Hit him again.
Are the
Go do a
bats
medical
still,
check.
The bats still
The
up?
bats are gone. The bats are gone.
The bats are gone.
Bats are
He
gone.
lost concentration.
Hit him
And
again.
no, I say Jams, finish him. Have you gone yet, Jams?
It will be the top of the order, I think. Right? Where are we at?
We're gonna have to take this chance, Jams.
Yeah.
So I turn my eye to Zeke, and with my last movement, move in on him.
Okay.
And use flurry of blows on him.
All right.
First attack is a 20. Does that hit?
20.
You
hits
I have
Zeke.
no pack slots, so
Well, he'd also get a 1d4.
20 would hit, but I have inspiration, but it's not a roll to defend, is it?
No.
No.
Yeah, so that
Yeah, it would be 24 actually. So yeah,
Yep. 24.
All right, so that hits.
24 hits. You will
Did
take.
you roll damage?
I'm rolling damage right now. You will take 8 points of damage.
Just enough.
All right, Zeke's down. Zeke was kind of a favorite. A lot of people had money on him, so there's kind of as he drops to the ground.
Over
There's
me? I had like a bunch. I won like every event.
And I'm breathing heavily,
Yeah.
and I'm backing away from Jams.
all right. Top of the order, Jam. You're up. Last two.
This guy's down, and I just stab into him. What happens?
Oh, that's nice.
Not you.
Uh,
not you.
the man in black.
Yeah.
Yeah, he bleeds out. He just
Oh,
bleeds.
okay. I stop then, and then I go, Alaris, good fighting. Let's restart this initiative.
Yeah.
And
I
have
go.
fun.
I go up to him and I shake his hand.
Yeah. I shake it back and say, you have fought really well today.
You have it as well, Sir Jams. You have earned the name Sir for sure.
Shall we do this to entertain the crowd?
Let's do this.
Okay.
1
Are
second.
you not entertained?
Are we gonna we're redoing initiative, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
let's
Okay. Yeah. Go ahead. Go ahead.
In so
Yeah.
doing, I will take uncanny metabolism.
What's
Once
that?
per long rest, when you roll initiative, you can regain all expended focus points and regain 1d4 hit points.
Oh,
That sucks.
that's crazy.
1d6 plus 4. So I will get 10 hit points back.
Okay.
Ooh.
All right.
Ooh,
So
this is
Jam
gonna
got a
be
12
good.
initiative, and Alaris, what'd you roll on your initiative?
I rolled a 7.
All right, Jam goes first. I
Okay.
hope you saved a divine smite, buddy.
I did actually. I have 2 divine smites, but I think I'm going to use my last. Should I do this one or that one? All right, I'm gonna try to make him scared. I'm gonna use my conquering presence. He's got to do
Okay.
a wisdom save of 13.
Okay. 14.
Oh, you
Oh,
dog!
you just did-
Damn it!
Just
Nice
beat it.
job. Nice job. All right, and then I'm gonna let's see, how many hit points am I down? I'm gonna take 4 more. I'm gonna lay on hands 4 more hit points to
Okay.
heal me all the way up.
That's your turn.
Yeah, and then I'll get in a defensive manner.
All right. Are you guys okay with staying up to finish this, or you want to start again?
Yeah.
We're at
Yeah, I'm
20.
Yeah, we're so
okay.
close.
All right. All right. Go ahead. Go ahead, Alaris. Go on. You're up.
I come in with an attack.
The mild-mannered monk. Last 2
13
seconds. Oh,
misses, right?
Yep.
he's a big tank. He's a big
He is
tank.
a big tank. And I will use Flurry of Blows.
Miss.
9,
Miss.
12.
Miss.
Miss. We are in close combat now.
Oh,
All right,
I
Jam.
love it. All right. Longsword time.
Okay.
18.
That hits.
I get to roll that twice. And I do 11 points of damage from that.
I will react and deflect the attack and reduce by 10. So I take 1 point of damage.
Okay. You are still, what's it called? Sapped. Or is it sapped? Hold on. Let me look here.
Is longsword sap?
Yeah, you are sapped. If you hit a creature with a longsword, that creature has disadvantage on its next attack roll before the start of your next turn.
Okay, it's next attack roll. Okay.
And I will bonus action Divine Smite.
There it is. Paladin bread and butter.
Hold on. Trying to get to it. Here we go. 13 points of damage.
And I drop.
You drop?
Oh.
He drops?
All right. That's it.
I pick him up, and as I touch him, I heal him. What's it called?
The medics swarm the arena. Some of them go to Zeke, some of them go to the downed Vargas guards, the man in black, and they all lay on hands, and you guys are fully recovered. So you can go, for all intents and purposes, give yourselves a long rest because you're fully brought back through magic. As they say, we have our champion. It is Sir Jam. Sir Jam the noble, Sir Jam the honest, Sir Jam the trustworthy, and then they present to you in a shiny scabbard with flames embroidered on there. A +1 longsword, fire sword, does 1d4 damage on a hit.
Do I have to say a word to activate the fire?
If you want to.
I don't have. If I don't have to, I don't have to.
No, you don't. You don't have to.
It's always on fire whenever I pull it out. Okay, I like that.
No, it's on a hit. On a hit. So on a hit.
Oh, it's on a hit.
Right. Yeah.
Oh no, this thing's flaming all the time. Okay, it's always flaming.
All right, I wanna. We've been here long enough. I appreciate everybody who stayed up late watching. RJ, you want to try to say one last thing?
May I do one last thing with Talon?
Oh, I was gonna say. Now our advertising actually matches up with the fire sword.
Yes.
Yes.
Now that's why it has to be flaming the whole time, so that your advertising me with the fire sword doesn't look bad. So,
Alaris, what were you saying?
I go over to Talon and brush myself off after this fight, and I sit down next to her. And I said, Talon, you may not be as fast as I, but you are very silent. I said, but silent doesn't avoid trouble all the time. It just decides, it decides if trouble even ever exists. But speed can get you noticed, and silence can rewrite stories without leaving fingerprints. So I buckle my boots. I need to step away for a while. And I hand her my boots. And I won these fair and square, but I don't need them where I'm heading to at this moment. So wear them when you must need to move and be unseen.
Boots of elven kind. You'll find that they help you be sneaky. So
and
you can add that to your inventory.
And I stand up and I walk off. Tell Jam tell Jam I'm not walking away, but I shall return.
Good fighting, sir.
Talon, were you saying something?
I was so confused because I also had a gift for Alaris, and then he just left.
Well, you can give him his gift. What's his gift?
It was 190 coins because he helped me with the shopping that morning.
Wow.
Yeah.
Alaris, you want to stay around and collect your share of the?
She can chase me down. I'm not slinking into the crowd.
I put on those boots and I scurry over to him. but it's like really weird because they're obviously not fitted to my little halfling feet, which are like
Well, they do. They're magic.
They're magic, and they fit your
over
feet.
time. Like within the few steps you're taking, you feel them forming to your feet.
Ooh. So
then as you walk, you are really, really quiet.
And then all of a sudden, Alaris hears like coins jingling as I toss at him. You can see whether he rolls to catch, but I toss.
Sure, I catch it.
And inside is 190 GP of the 69 coin.
Nice.
The man in black watches everything as he goes, and he approaches Zeke, and keeping a respectful distance away. Zeke, once again, you hear projected in your voice, in your head, a man's voice, and it says, if you want any chance of surviving what is coming for you, you will need to work together. I hope I see better teamwork next time. And he turns away. All right.
Curious.
And that is where we're going to end for tonight, as most of you guys got some pretty cool items. Some of you guys got a really cool girlfriend, perhaps, in the city that will have she had a night she will never forget. And
nice.
Thank you, everyone. We'll be picking this up next Thursday with we want to thank Alaris again, aka Pendulum, for doing such a great job last couple of weeks. He'll be stepping away for a couple of weeks as we're going to welcome in Truce. There we go. But we'll have a nice Zeke's with us for the next couple weeks, probably about a month, and we got Sir Jam and Talon with us for another couple of weeks. So really appreciate that. We're going to be signing off for tonight. Sorry for going so late. Thanks again for the awesome shirt. The Froggy Fire Club, but Sir Jam.
Yeah.
There we go with the club. All right. Thanks, everyone. I'm going to turn off the live stream as we're going to end stream.